Hello and welcome to the 2025, that's a good start, 2025 Diamond League Finals. We're going to start a little bit early. This is something different. Today you've got me, Nick Chadwell, and my glamorous assistant, Cam Allen.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hope you're well.
So Cam's debut on this today. And those of you who haven't tuned in before, we're mainly going to focus on the track events, but we will give you some stuff from the field as well. How it works is we've had 3 meets before, one at Eastbourne, one at K2 and one at Hurst, and every single race is worth points. 16 points for the winner, 14, 12 and then so on. And it looks like we're getting ready to go with the first heat of the under 15 girls, 75 metre hurdles. So our first race of the day. So you can see there we've got an athlete from Ardingly in the lead at the moment. And the way this is working is this will be for the sort of lower placings, but still important. It will almost be a graded final. We're going to have 2 heats of the under 15 girls. And that's our first race of the day. Cam, thoughts after race 1?
It looks like talent's high. I'm excited to see how we get on. Having not been involved too much of the other events, it's nice to be here and see the talent on show with the athletics growing up.
Yeah, we'll be looking to give you as much as we can in terms of current placings and obviously then into that final race. Please bear with us if we get some of the lanes wrong. We're relying on a piece of paper that has the lanes, but there might be some absentees in places as well. The current standings in the under 15 girls 75 metres hurdle is Lucy Bryant of Burgess Hill is currently in first place on 48 points. She's won all 3 races so far this season with a best time of 12 seconds. In second place currently is Isla from Hurst, who's got 2 seconds and a third, and she is on 40 points. By the looks of that here, we've got Lucy from Burgess Hill in lane 4, which is the blue shirt, and next to her will be Isla from Hurst. We've got a false start there. So they're going a bit of excitement there as we get ready.
Yes, so in lane 1 we have Holly Goldman from Ardingly. Lane 2 we have Clementine LS from Hurst. In lane 3 we've got Eloise Goblet, as we said. In lane 4 Lucy Bryant. Lane 5 is Isla HS from Hurst. Lila York Johnson from Hurst. Eloise Foreman from Seaford in lane 7. And lane 8 is Bella Dye. Here we go.
So obviously we try not to do any disqualifications here at the Diamond League. And the second time they're off that time, it's a good start. As we look for Lucy, will be looking, and she's leading straight away there. And it looks like Lila from Hurst currently in second. Lucy's going to try and take it all the way to the line to get 4 wins out of 4.
2-3 there.
And that's a win
great
for
finish.
Lucy. So Lucy will be our first Diamond League champion of the day with 4 wins out of 4. And that should be enough. The second place for Isla from Hurst to take the silver. And then the third, we'll have to wait and see. So as we take a look back there, really strong start from Lucy. She gets the lead out of the blocks, and you can see a very almost perfect action in the slow-mo there. Look at that. Good lead leg and trail leg coming over, and that's why she is our Diamond League champion. We'll try where possible to let you know of any records that tumble today, and if we can get you some medal ceremonies, we will. And just a reminder that we have got field events on at the same time, so there's been a long jump and a high jump as well. Out in the field, we've got the junior girls high jump, the inter boys long jump, the junior boys triple jump, the inter girls discus, the senior girls shot, and the senior boys javelin. We might hang with this for a bit in terms of the inter boys as they get ready for their long jump.
This is where I cut my teeth for my Diamond League experiences over the years. Went from lowly raker to head of the long jump.
Sorry, is cut my teeth a phrase?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, I think
Isn't
so.
it cut your cloth or something?
I think you can do a bit of both.
That's the English teacher there for us.
Yeah.
So inter boys long jump. We did actually have a record broken earlier in the season by Lucas Bowen. We've been speaking to his dad earlier. He's looking to try and break that record again. And then also we've got a bit of the junior girls high jump. Now we're on to the under 17 girls hurdles, and currently here are their positions. We've got Myla from Seaford, who's won 3 out of 3 with a best time of 12 seconds, 12.10 seconds, 12.1 seconds I think is the correct way of saying it, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep.
And she's got 48 points. In second, Amelia from Ardingly, who has had 3 second places with 42 points. And in third, Sophia from Burgess Hill, she's on 24. We've got Tiana Brown from Hurst on 22, and she is obviously that fight, first and second, likely to be already wrapped up. However, third and fourth, definitely up for grabs between Tiana and Sophie. What lanes have we got them in there, Cam?
So lanes for this event are lane 1, Lizzie Hawke, lane 2, Melina Finley, lane 3, Sophia Jukes, lane 4, Myla WJ, lane 5, Amelia Singer, lane 6 is Tiana Brown, lane 7 is Emma Demova, and lane 8 is Heidi Ely of Hurst. Let's see how we get on.
So we're under starters orders then, as the whistle goes and we get ready for this. This will be almost like a straight final, just the one heat. You can see there we've got Myla of Seaford in the blue and white hoops. Just to the side of her is Amelia, and we've got Sophia of Burgess Hill with the yellow B there on her top, and then Tiana Brown also just to the left as well. Take us through this one, Cam. Are you going to watch live rather than on the screen?
Yeah, I've stood up for this one. I think it's going to be hotly contested. Here we go. And we're off. There we go. The Seaford in lane 4 is streaming away there. Strong finish. Nice.
And I'll tell you what, there's Myla taking the Diamond League overall top scorer there for the under-17 girls. Amelia will take second place and overall second, but it's going to be close between Sophia and Tiana. I don't know if we can get a... Here we go, let's have a look at replay, see if we can try and work out who we've got as our in third place there. If Tiana's managed to sneak third place, we'll actually have a dead heat on points, which means they will share that bronze.
Go home with a draw, eh?
Go home with a draw.
That's
tell you what,
photo finish.
I'm having a look at the finish
stood
line.
up now, everyone.
I've stood up. And I can actually tell you that Tiana appears to have taken third in this race from Sophia.
Wow,
Oh no, it's third from Melina from Worth. So I think that means Tiana will take bronze. So Myla with first place for Seaford and will get the overall gold medal. Amelia in second, who for Ardingly. And then Tiana Brown will take the bronze. And this is what we love about the Diamond League. You can see the sort of camaraderie. They'll be competing against each other 4 weeks in a row. And it's just great to see at school level, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice to share in that. Obviously, schools going up against each other in lots of different sports. Here with obviously the solo independent events, getting to see each other through the season and finishing off nicely in the sun here at Whitby.
What a day for it.
What a day. It's not a Tuesday night at Stoke, is it?
Cold, wet Tuesday night at Stoke. That's probably, here we go, we've got our first medal ceremony of the day.
Wow,
there he is, the honorary president, Robert Michael Kift, as we're going to call him, giving out the medals.
He does it all.
Yeah, he does it all. Do you need a gazebo? He could do a gazebo.
I
You
reckon
need medals
he makes
handing
the
out?
medals.
Yeah. You need an ice cream halfway through, he'll bring
Easy,
them out.
man.
So there she is, Lucy from Burgess Hill taking the first gold medal of the day.
What a performance over the season. 4 wins out of 4. Fantastic.
4 wins out of 4. And again, with the Diamond League, especially the reason it all came about is during exam time for the Year 11s and Year 13s. We're trying to encourage the pupils to get out for all 4 of these events. If you miss one of the events, then obviously you've missed a chance of gaining any points. So it is really important where you can to try and attend all of them. And that's what Lucy's done there, and she's taken home the gold medal.
Yeah, big shout out to the 5th form Year 11s and the upper 6th at the moment, those Year 13s. We do hope all the exams are going well, and what a good way to decompress and enjoy themselves in the middle of that.
So we've got some javelin going on here. Mrs. Adams over on the javelin, making sure we are safe. And I think we're getting ready for the under-15s boys. Who have we got in this race then that we should... I'm just trying to look. It looks like it's just going to be a straight one heat. So take us through who we've got.
Yeah, so currently in the rankings across this Diamond League season, we have Moi Chen from Hurst in first place. We've got Freddie Turk from Ardingly in second, Ryan Taylor from Ardingly in third, Isaac Mackin from Newman, and Sam Bellis from Hurst. So with lanes sorting out, Nick, can you take us through that?
I think we're too slow.
Oh.
We're ready for the start now. You've got Mui in the red and white vest of Hurst, currently leading. He's
Great
currently
form.
top at the moment. He can take it home in first place, but it looks like the runner there from Cardinal Newman has just taken it on the line, who I believe to be Isaac, taking it on the line.
Yep.
So in terms of the points, we'll have a quick look in our what that would mean for it.
So points-wise, Moi Chen is on 46, Freddie Turk's on 40, Ryan Taylor's on 24, Isaac Mackin's on 16, and Sam Bellis is on 10. So Isaac putting a good shift in there to finish up the season.
Yeah, that will take him up to 32 points. He's only been able to compete in 2 of the events, but that might be enough to secure him a bronze medal. Mui the second place there, and two first place, 2 second places. That will give him the gold medal. So again, another fantastic race to get us going.
We're getting through this at a rate of knots, aren't we? I didn't think we'd actually be jumping through the different sections so quickly.
Do not mess with Susie Clapp on the start line.
No, she knows her onions.
She knows her onions. And as we're looking at some interboys long jump there, there's, I believe that was, I called it a bit late, but I think it was Jack Staples running about 4 meters out of the pit.
She does know other vegetables.
She does, yeah, other vegetables are available. So we've got another medal ceremony. So Tiana there from Hurst taking the bronze. We've got Amelia from Ardingly, who's going to take home the silver medal. And congratulations to Myla from Seaford, who'll just be about to step up onto that podium to get her medal from, what other names can we call Kifty? The Secretary of State for Medals, Robert Kift.
The Chief of Staff for badges. I was actually out packing the minibuses with Rob Kift this morning. Part of what we do is non-stop.
It is non-stop. And we've got a good crowd building here. It's always a great event, this final. We call it the finals day, but it's actually just really round 4 because they all count towards the same number of points. But we always have a really good turnout here.
Yeah, it's actually amazing to see. Having been at these events over the last couple of years, that it's grown and grown. An incredible thing for young athletes, and to see so many people here is amazing.
Yeah, and there's always room for one more. So if you're watching this and you're a keen athlete and your school isn't involved at the moment, but you'd like to be, then just get in contact with Rob, and I'm sure there's always room for more. We've had teams like Newman join in the last couple of years, and I know for some of their top athletes, just gives them that opportunity to compete on a more regular basis.
So currently, it looks like we're for setting up with our senior girls 100-meter hurdles. Katie Foss and Amelie Higgins, both from Hurst, are our only 2 competitors.
Yeah, and sometimes this happens, especially with some of the more niche events. Obviously, Cam and I both sharpened our tooth, or whatever you said, at long jump. Long jump is extremely popular. 42, I think I had at one of the events.
Yeah, and obviously when you're measuring, measuring all the jumps, you become accustomed to dealing with all the different skills. So you could start as just a raker, you could then go on to the measurer, and then you could go on to being in the chair, as I called it, which is where I ended up.
When you get the clipboard, that's when you know. Anyway,
as we do today.
Let's stop talking about it. We've got another medal ceremony for the under-15 boys, and yeah, it appears that with that run from Isaac from Newman, he's got himself the bronze medal. So congratulations, Isaac. And again, good camaraderie there. And I'm assuming Freddie in second place. So well done, Freddie. And then Mui as well for Hurst. So unlike some other athletics events, these are just individual events. So it's not like a team event as you may do on some other things. But I know that those coaches will be tallying it up to have that sort of bragging rights. That's the one.
Yeah, that's it.
So it looks like we're going to have a bit of a confusing race now on the track. We're going to run the senior girls, so the under 20 girls final, which is going to be Katie and Amelie racing against one another. Katie currently leading with 32, and Amelie with 14. And I believe we're going to have Oscar from Hurst running for the Inters as well. So in the high jump at the moment, we have got the junior girls. I'll try and give you some stats on the high jump, just while we're waiting for this race to start. So the junior girls high jump, the current leader is on the tip of my tongue once I can find the right paper. Give us a bit of filler there, Cam, while I find it.
Yeah, I'm just excited to see how Oscar goes here. He's in my year group at Hurst. I know he's a talented lad with lots of different sort of sports that he takes his hand to, but I'm excited to see how he gets on against two fine competitors in Katie and Amelie.
Yeah, and as we watch this, it's actually Myla from Seaford who's currently leading the high jump as well. So she's already won gold on the hurdles. So now she'll be looking to take home another gold medal in the high jump. And second, we've got Lila Medlicott from Eastbourne, and then Ella Helm from Eastbourne as well. So a good competition there, and we'll try and flick back and forward to that as we watch some discus being lobbed as well. Is that the correct lobbed, thrown?
I did spend a bit of time on discus actually over the last couple of years, and I'm still not too sure.
Yeah.
We'll go with lobbed. Maybe we'll have to get Lewis Jones up here to give us a tip or two. Myla definitely, with where she is in the running, she might have to get a bigger car to take those medals home.
Yeah, if any of Myla's supporters are watching from home, bring a truck. And I think we're almost ready for the hurdles races. So just a reminder, we've got Oscar from Hurst, who will be in the Inter boys. He's currently leading. He's 48 points. He had an unassailable lead anyway before this race. So this is almost a victory parade. And then Katie and Amelie for the under 20s girls. You can see a slight different height in the hurdles, but it is the same distance. And they're off first time here. And Oscar straight away showing why he is the champion of the under 17 boys.
He's moving well.
Yeah. And he's coming across the line, and that'll be enough. Oscar's taken 4 wins out of 4 there, and he's slammed the brakes on. And then Katie coming home in second. Katie, more of a sort of longer distance runner, did win the county championship for, I believe, 400-metre hurdles recently. But that will be a gold for Katie, and then a silver for Amelie.
Particularly seeing students sort of step up for their colleges and schools has been fantastic to see. As Nick said, looking at out there different events, having this sort of platform and exposure to try these things, and then
one of the boys in one of my house, very athletic young man. Yeah, opportunity you wouldn't get.
Yeah, well, why wouldn't you want to be here when you've got two blokes that know so much about everything? Sort of gambling along with it.
Yeah, we measured discuses, this guy.
Yeah. Let's discuss the discus. Oh, there we go. Here to stay. I'm here all week.
So discus, we've got the inter-girls discus going on at the moment as we just move some hurdles to get the senior boys ready to go.
The discus, Nick, I think is a great one for if you want to get a part-time job as a waitress or waiter, particularly first out of school, just with the way that you hold the discus, very much like holding plates. So something to keep an eye out for any parents looking for potential jobs.
Or their child, or their...
Yeah.
Well, anyway, Izzy Kingsford from Hurst is leading the discus at the moment. She's won 3 out of 3 with a best throw of 25.39. As the kids would say, she clearly yeets it. Is that you're down with the kids?
Yeah, an absolute sleigh at the moment.
Yes, indeed. Anyway, Thea from Worth is and then Jemima from Hurst is in third with 23. So that discus, if you're here live and you want to turn it off and then go and watch some real live sporting events, then you can head over and look for that. Here we go. We've got the athlete from Seaford. A good solid throw there. Mr. Forrest out there with his tape measure. And again, with the under 17 girls, it's year 10 and year 11. So a number of these students will have 2 years at this age group. And it's a good opportunity for them to try it out against, I know Izzy, who's leading, is in 5th form. So I assume she's come down here. I haven't seen her yet. I have seen her yet today, actually. She's come down.
Yeah, she was just stood on the stairs.
Yeah, during her GCSEs to throw a couple of the plural of discus and go home.
That's all you could want on a Saturday. You know, there's quite a lot of walking with the discus event because collecting discus and also getting the old pins in the ground, you do get through the step count fairly quickly.
That's why they've got Mr. Hubbard over there, and he's quite tall.
Yeah, get a larger sort of step.
So he can get a long way there, which is good. Throughout the day, what we'll try and do is bring you maybe some guest appearances with some of the athletes, just talking through their sort of times with the Diamond League. We'll see when we can do that. We'll just have to grab them along different ways.
Javelin medal ceremony taking place in front of us while the hurdles are being moved.
And we've got another medal ceremony going on.
Stephen and James from Worth in joint third.
And so we just watch a bit of high jump. We've got 2 athletes from Worth showing up. I'm not quite sure what medal ceremony we've got going on, but there you go. It is.
He's got his AirPods with him though.
This is the Javelin. This is the Javelin. I'm believing.
Are we?
By the facial hair on some of those athletes, I'm hoping senior boys. Yeah. So
we've got a long way to go.
Obviously, senior boys Javelin is something that's big there at Worth, and we've got the winner there from Seaford.
Tim from Seaford.
Well done, Tim.
That sounds like a game show. And Tim from Seaford.
Tim, to be fair, Tim's got some levers on him.
Yes. Well played, lads. Great stuff.
And I think we're going to be ready for our senior boys final for the long jump if we head back to the track.
Here we go.
So, senior boys, currently leading is Gabe Shaw from Hurst with 2 firsts and 1 second. Freddie Heath from Hurst is in second with 36 points overall with 3 thirds. Moses from Christ Hospital has 28 points. And Ralph Birkby, who has competed once and won it, is in 4th place with 16. So as we start then on the track, and I'm just trying to work out, we've got Gabe there
in the
currently
middle,
leading out. He's being pushed by Moses there from Christ Hospital. Moses looking to take it. A win here, or even a 2nd place for Gabe should give him the gold medal overall. He just clips the hurdle, and Moses takes the win. Gabe in 2nd and Freddie in 3rd. So with my high quality maths, that means that the paces will be unchained. So Moses takes the victory there, which will no doubt give him some sort of pride finishing well. He'll take home the bronze medal overall. Gabe, who actually had a bit of a fall last week, so it's great to see him come back and still compete. He's actually vice captain of athletics at Hurst this year, and he will take the gold overall.
From the posters at school, I actually saw that he loves to throw shot put. Did you see that?
I did see the poster at school. Yeah. Maybe we haven't got quite as far as doing sort of PR training for our athletes.
Yeah, they're not on our level.
They might need it though if they're going to get interviewed by us. They could well need it.
Every detail.
And as we look at the hurdles final there, I'm sure that Katie will be hoping that's not her last medal of the day, and Amelie as well in 2nd place there.
And the senior boys hurdles medal ceremony, interboys medal ceremony, interboys hurdles.
And Oscar Burnham here on the medal ceremony. He's going to be just celebrating that 1st place on his own.
The imaginary friends on 2 and 3.
Oscar, is Oscar in your rugby team potentially next year?
Yeah, he's been looking good in pre-season so far. Tell me, Nick, if you had to be up there on your own, would you imagine anyone up there with you, or would you just style it out?
I'd play to the crowd, you know me.
Yeah. thunderclap, perhaps.
Yeah, the Iceland. Well, most importantly, and perhaps people can DM us on the Hearst Sports Instagram. Who is going to win Eurovision tonight?
Big question. Hotly contested. Up for debate. Who do we think?
Are you going to watch?
Well, my rugby team Glasgow are playing against Leinster at the top of the table in the URC for all you rugby fans. So I think I'll be watching that. But if they get beaten like they did a few weeks ago by Leinster, I think I'll be turning over and seeing Great Britain getting absolutely trounced instead.
I believe it's the United Kingdom.
United Kingdom it is.
Nil point.
Wow.
So, as you'll see on our camera there, we're just getting ready for the 200 metres, another top event here in the Diamond League. We'll start with the under 15 girls. In first place currently is Gigi from Mayfield, and she has had 2 first place and 1 second. Best time of 27.18. She's got 46 points, 10 points ahead of Penny from Ardingly. 36 points, and then Georgia from Rodine is there on 20. It's a bit of a gap to Valentina Rollinson from Hearst, who actually won the 3rd meet at Hearst. Home advantage always helps.
Yeah, big crowd.
Big crowd, big crowd.
Just quickly for you, ladies and gents, lane 1 is Amber Paul from Rodine, lane 2 is Leah Walters, lane 3 is Georgia McRae, lane 4 is Gigi Sandor, your leader, lane 5 is Penny Keane, and lane 6 is Valentina Rollinson. Ona Milken is in lane 7, and Millie Gebby from Eastbourne finishes off in lane 8. Here we go.
Which of course will be in the 2nd heat, because there are 2 heats.
Oh wow.
Yeah, sorry, I should have told you that.
Oh, I thought we were going full.
So with all the events, we'll try and make sure that we've got the final heat of each sort of age group will be the final.
Oh, I see how we're doing it now.
And then we have the senior boys hurdles, Gabe there, and then Moses in 2nd place, in 3rd place, and Freddie Heath of Crescent House, my house, in 2nd.
That must make you proud.
I'm like a proud father.
Oh, here we go. In the 200 junior girls.
So again, this will be for the sort of lower points positions at the moment, but that's not to say 16 points here across. If it's a quick heat, the 16 points there could bump you up in potentially into that bronze medal position. And as we look at it, looks like the athlete from Ardingly had a really strong start on the inside.
The outside athlete from Christ Hospital is running incredibly well on the furthest out lane there. Wow, here we go.
You can hear the noise start to grow as they come round. And the athlete there from Christ Hospital looks to be leading over the line. Ardingly will be taking home in 2nd and Worth in 3rd. That's a fantastic race run there. There's always the opportunity to try and break any records. It doesn't matter which heat you're in. I'm not sure who the Christ Hospital athlete was.
Yeah, we could have given her a shout out there, and I'm looking on my paper and I can't see anything.
Can't see.
Can't see. That Mr. Dewey.
Me? I've just been attacked.
Yeah, you best sit down.
Yeah, I need to sit down. Right, so as we watch the Cross Hospital runner finish a fantastic run with a dip across the line there.
Do let us know if who that is, because she's just run absolutely brilliantly there.
And we'll head back over towards the start now for the what I believe is going to be the 2nd heat, I'm guessing. I think by the looks over there we've got 3 heats. I'm just looking at our list. Yeah, I think this is just the 2nd heat. Again, points up for grabs.
Hearst athletes moving well on the inside.
Another strong run from the Christ Hospital athlete, who looks to be trying to stay ahead. The Hearst athlete just on the inside in lane 3 has a bit of a lead, but it's going to be tight as they come towards the finish line with the Hearst athlete and the Christ Hospital athlete. Looking really strong there, the Hearst athlete, as she heads towards the finish.
Goodwin, I teach her English. That's brilliant.
Could you not tell that from 200 metres away?
Yeah, well.
A great run from Emma, Emma's currently on 10 points. That could take her up towards the medals. It all depends on the different what happens in this final heat, I suppose.
Yeah, it's an absolute jumble tail.
Now, as you're in the 200 meter girls triple jumpers, and then onto the third.
I should have gone with a short sleeve shirt.
Yeah, you were in jeans and a t-shirt earlier.
I went for fashion over purpose.
Do we interview our first medalist?
Yes, let's get him in. Hi, Oscar.
So, Oscar, we just want to know, what was it like on that medal podium?
It's really nerve-wracking, really. Quite the experience. Second time for me, but it was good.
Second time. What was the first time for hurdles?
Last year hurdles, yeah.
Nice. Did you win last year as well?
I did, yes, I did, yeah. No, it was good.
Up on podium 1, eh?
Well, obviously, you've got one more year in the under-17s as well in the Inters, so going for the hat-trick next year?
Absolutely, yeah.
Any other events for you today?
I think I'll do a bit of discus.
Nice.
Yeah.
What is the plural of discus?
Disci.
Disci, okay. And what do you do with the discus? Do you throw it, chuck it, or yeet it? We're trying to work that out.
Ooh. I'd actually go a bit rogue and say maybe a spin.
Spin it.
A discus spin.
Spin it. Yeah, I mean, you know more than us. We just measure. Well, best of luck.
Thank you much,
enjoy
sir.
it,
Thank
and
you.
we'll watch out for you later today.
Yeah,
cheers.
Very well done. And we're into this final heat of the 200 metres junior girls.
As we're looking here,
start.
yeah, really strong start by the runner from Rodine, who is Georgia. Oh, it might be Amber actually. No, I'm trying to work it out. We'll tell you. I'm completely wrong. That is Gigi from Mayfield. He's currently leading, but it looks like we've got the runner from Hurst, who's just going to take that first place in this.
Valentina
Rollinson. So Valentina, that will take her, she's won both events she's competed in, that will take her to 32 points. That may be enough to put her into provisional third place, but that second place for Gigi, assuming that the times across the 3 heats, we'll have to put that into equation, but then potentially
for much smarter people.
that will probably,
Kifty does that.
He does not do that. Rob Kiff does a lot of things.
But he
Numbers
don't
are
do
not
maths.
one. He's a farmer's son.
That we know.
So again, really strong run there from Valentina, and again, if I'm sure she would have been competing for those top places. She managed to do the first 2 events, but Gigi from Mayfield, a fantastic run, second place in that heat, which hopefully then means for her she'll be taking home the gold medal. So junior boys, Cam, who have we got involved in that? Where are we standing? We're going to have 2 heats, but who are our current leaders?
So our current leaders and the rankings for that are Prince Adigan from Christ Hospital, Rafi Sargent from Hurst, Jason Andrews, Christ Hospital, and a Hunter from Seaford in 4th at the moment with the current standings. Points-wise, what have we got?
Points mean prizes. It's on your side of the table.
Oh, it is. There we go. Let me have a little look. You can fill for me now.
I'll fill in as we look. So it's going to be 2 heats in this 200 metres. Again, from the sort of lower places, but again, all those points could matter, especially if it's tight. Often we see some third places picked up on the final Diamond League, but first and second tend to be tied up. But now, Cam, you can let us know, where do we stand?
Well, with the... I've actually just looked at the wrong thing. It's a couple of the boys are actually multi-event, so there we go. The 200 metres, Prince Adigan is on 48 points, Rafi Sargent on 36, and Jason Andrew on 26. So it is tight up at that top end in second and third. They could swap potentially, with Prince quite a way off in the lead at the moment with some good results.
Yeah, 10-point difference between second and third, but I would say the one to watch out for is hopefully we've got Jason Andrew and Ander Hunter from Christ Hospital and Seaford, because there's 2 points between them in the third place.
Ander Hunter seems to be leading this.
Yeah, I think he's in the second race.
Oh.
Yeah, it's another tight one on the line. We, of course, do have the highest tech photo finish technology, Miss Lawless with her iPad. Watching
that from home.
She's watching Netflix.
Yeah.
Again.
Oh, I can't believe that. She can't be on episode 7 of season 6 of Suits whilst we're here.
What are you watching on Netflix at the moment?
I've actually just started watching something about the CIA. It came out last night. I've watched an episode.
Is that the hunt for
Osama bin Laden? Yeah, absolutely fascinating.
We're going to gloss over it, but it is a good one for those watching. A great run by the Seaford runner who takes first there.
Oh, and the medal ceremony for, I think, this could be the long jump.
It is. It's the Interboys long jump. So we've got Jack Staples there of Hurst in first place. Lucas Bowen in second. Lucas actually done a great job to get there in second because he did miss out on one event when he no jumped. He also took the Diamond League record this season. And we've got the athlete from Seaford as well who's taken a bronze medal. That was really hotly competitive. I actually say the long jump has had some of the most competitive and tight competitions we've had so far this season. And we're looking forward to this final, and that was Larry Wall from Seaford in third place.
Well done, Larry.
So junior boys, 200 metres, we're into the sort of final heat of this, which is going to have the top runners. So just a reminder, we've got Prince, who will be in lane 4, and Rafi Sargent in lane 5. But again, I'd say the ones to watch here
And a
are
hunter.
lane 3 and lane 6. So Jason from Christ Hospital and Ander from Seaford. Whoever comes higher out of those two, if it's Ander, that will mean that he will tie for bronze if there is one place between them. But let's watch it now.
Here we go.
And it looks like a strong start from both Jason and from Ander. Prince showing why he's won all 3 of the races so far. Rafi just trying to stay on him as they come around the bend. Jason as well. It's going to be really tight, I think, as we get towards the finish line. And Jason really pushing Prince here. And it looks like Prince is going to take first place, Jason second, Rafi third.
Went with almost a swimming
Yeah,
move there.
swim across the line.
Swimming all day.
Just a reminder that it is your torso that counts, not your arms or your toe.
Does your head count?
No.
No, do your torso.
Or torso, or I believe sort of like, I think it's knee to.
Maybe my
Knee
belly
to
would be
shoulder.
more so.
You could get over the line. Valley, you'd be 100 metres behind.
Yeah, I wouldn't have even started.
Yeah. So I think that will be enough definitely for Prince to take the gold. Rafi will stay with the overall second place, and then Jason from Christ will take third overall. And it looks like we're looking at the Discus under 17 girls discus medal ceremony.
This is the Intergirls Discus medal presentation, and in
2 girls from Hurst here. We've got Izzy Kingsford, and just jumping onto the podium now in third is Jemima Davies in my year group. So well done to Jemima.
Yeah, Jemima in year 10, so she'll be around spinning a discus in the future. And then the Worth athlete there taking second place. And again, you see Izzy there with a big smile on her face. Yeah, Izzy taking some time out of her hardcore revision, no doubt.
God,
Just,
have you seen the kit that she's got on her footwear?
Wow.
Ugg boots, everyone.
Do you have a pair of Uggs?
No, I don't. I've gone with Birkenstocks as my go-to, but today I'm in sliders.
Yeah, I've got the. And here we go. This is the Inter Girls 200 metres. It looks like it could be a straight final here. So we've got Joy Russell from Hurst, who you can see leading out in the red and white. She's won all 3 out of the events so far. So we're looking to make it our 4, but she has been being pushed close by the athlete from Eastbourne, who isn't ranking at the moment, but hopefully she'll get some points there.
Good
Joy
finish.
takes that first place. And then currently in second is Imogen Grover from Ardingly and Alice Bruce from Ardingly. So that's going to be a tight one. They're a bit ahead of the others. 2 points to Imogen and Alice, so potentially whoever's finished first or higher up at those two, they could tie for silver.
200 metres medal ceremony.
So Joy showing there why she is the Diamond League champion in this discipline. Again, she's won 4 out of 4. See one of your year group as well?
Yeah, Joy Russell's in what we call at Hurst the remove. Very talented athlete.
Yeah, so she'll have another year and hopefully she'll be able to go for it as well. As we look at the junior girls 200 metres ranking, so Valentina from Hurst managed to get up into second place. Penny from Ardingly in second, and then Gigi Sandor from Mayfield. She's won 2 and comes second in the other 2, and she will take the gold overall. So Gigi, well done. I think that's Mayfield's first gold of the day.
Yeah, it looks like it. Well done.
So who have we got then in the Inter-Boys 200?
There we go. So Inter-Boys 200 is Miles Baycroft in year 11 from Hurst, James Fox, Seaford, Milo Deniz from Eastbourne, Edward Risborough from Ardingly, Jacob Jeffrey from Hurst, Emmanuel Jagedi from Christ Hospital, Max McNeil from Worth, and Samir Bashir from Beeds.
Who will all be running in the second leg?
Oh wow!
Got it again.
Oh God, I just get too excited.
I know. But here we go, like a really strong run.
Really good
We've got a good
Tom McConnell,
Christ Hospital runner who's just driving towards the finish. He's going to take a good, put a good time there. And again, he could get the 16 overall. He gets 16 points overall.
Medal ceremony, please. And Katie from Hurst and Victoria from Christ Hospital, please, to the medals ceremony.
So again, just a reminder that obviously these are graded in terms of that. Even though there's 2 races, they are all competing against everyone in the other races as well. I'm looking over to the start, and I think this is going to be a second heat. It looks like there'll be 3 heats. Am I right? Yeah, because I think I could see the sort of finalists at the back there, as we've got some more long jump going on. Good action there from the Seaford jumper.
Here's the senior girls shot ceremony on the podium now, and
Oscar's been rewarded with, what's he got there? Oh, a Metcalfe's rice cake for his win.
Oh, lovely.
That's the only reason to do it.
Victoria.
Oh, he's offering it to us.
Oh, he's got multiple.
Oh, he's taking
That's what
one.
happens when you're a winner.
No, we've got some muffins. We'll be fine.
Yeah, don't you worry.
We'll be all right.
From Hurst in silver medal position.
We've got another medal ceremony just whilst we wait for the 200 metres. And Juliet Riding there winning a gold medal.
Into 200 metres. Into boys 200 on the track now.
And we're looking over to the second heat of the 200 metre Inter Boys. Again, these will be the people probably placed in the sort of position 8 to 12, I'd say. So again, points available, and it is quite close in third place at the moment. So there could be an opportunity to take those 16 points.
What we got here, and we're off.
We've got a runner from Hurst and Newman as well, but also the Christ Hospital runner. And a really strong start from the Worth runner in, I believe, lane 6, who's taken some meters out of the Christ Hospital runner. As they come around the bend, it looks like to be the Worth runner who's leading at the moment, looking to try and take. He's going to run all the way through to the line, knowing that it's that graded final. Really strong run there, and the runner from Lancing managing to take second place in that race.
Will Johnson from Hurst there. I didn't quite realise that he was a 200 metre runner. Well played.
Long limbs.
Yes.
So again, it's a long sprint that today in this heat. So kudos to all the athletes that are really pushing themselves out here for our entertainment.
This final heat here with Edward Risborough from Ardingly having won 2 of the events with some great times. Jacob Jeffrey second currently on 34 points, a second and a couple of other point scores in there, and Milo Deniz from Eastbourne some decent scores with 32 points overall from three numbers down.
Yeah, so it looks like a 4-horse race between this. Edward quite a long way ahead with 44 points. Jacob on 34, Milo 32, but then Emmanuel as well as on 28. So we could see second and third up for grabs here.
This is a nail biter.
And on to the final Inter Boys 200.
As we get ready, just whilst we're watching the Junior Boys 200 medal ceremony.
Be careful.
And we get ready for this final. They're under starters orders now.
It looks like Miles Baycroft in lane 1, James Fox of Seaford in 2, Milo Denise from 3, Edward, our leader, in lane 4, Jacob Jeffrey second in lane 5, Emmanuel in 6, Max McNeil in 7, and Samir in 8.
Yeah, there will be a couple of changes. You can see there, really strong start by Edward, who's looking to try and get that sort of gold medal and get it over the line. But Jacob is pushing strong, he's on his shoulder, and looks like it's going to be tight as we head towards line.
Oh, this is going to be tight.
Yeah, tight for second and third.
I'm standing up here.
Edward's got it. There we go, great run, showing why he is the Diamond League champion for this age group. And then again, Jacob getting in second place there, which will be enough to give him the second place overall. And you can see as they come around the bend there that Edward from Ardingly, clearly a really strong runner. He had sort of, I believe it was 2 first places and a 10-pointer, was it?
Yeah, 2 first and a 12-pointer.
A 12, so that's third place. So he's always been on the medal table there. But assuming even if one of the other heats was perhaps quicker, that will definitely be enough to give him the overall gold.
Interestingly, his time when he came third was actually his quickest time of the season so far, so that just shows how high the level is.
Yeah, definitely, and that was won by, I'm trying to see who won. James Fox from Seaford. Yeah, James from
22
Seaford.
22 seconds. What can you do? 22 seconds. Wow.
Imogen and Alice from Ardingly in joint silver medal.
So we did think this with the Intergirls 200 metres. Imogen and Alice really pushing themselves. And what I love to see there is, even though we've got 2 silver medals, you normally would just have first, tied second, and then fourth. That's not what the Diamond League is about. Whilst it is intense competition, and there's lots and lots of focus on being those top athletes and breaking PBs, breaking records, it's also about inclusion as well. We're not about trying to, we don't stick by the rules.
No, we make our own.
The leader of the free world, Rob Kift, does what he wants.
Indeed, the Chief of Staff, Rob Kift.
The Marquis of Marquis is the nickname of his. And he likes the Baron of Barbecues.
Yes.
Right, back to the racing then.
Do you need a qualification to be a starter?
I think you do.
We've special glove on.
We've actually not got Jim this time. This is a senior girls 200 metres, which I believe is on my one. So currently leading overall in the 200 metres is Stella Cowman from Hurst, and there's Stella leading, just trying to actually catch up with Rosie Stace from Seaford. Rosie is 6 points behind, so if Stella can stay in second place, she'll take the overall gold medal. And a good run there from Rosie, which means she will get guarantee herself second place, and then Stella will still keep the gold medal overall. And then Eva from Seaford as well, coming home in third place there, and that will be enough for her to take home the bronze medal. Yeah, those two, Stella and Rosie, have had a really strong competition. That might have actually been Eva. I apologise. It could have been Eva who was who won that overall, because she's competed in 2 and won 2 events, with Stella coming in second both times to her. Best time this season of 27:38, and they've always been less than a second between them. Rosie Stace, currently in second place, will probably maintain that overall second place as she's competing in all the events. So hopefully we'll get some clarification of that when we get the medal ceremony. We're on to the senior boys. So where are we at with the senior boys 200 metres?
Senior boys 200 metres, Simon Peterson leading the way with 46 points at the moment, 2 firsts and a second. Dylan Lonsway from Christ Hospital with 42 points. Simba Moneramo from Worth with 24 points. So it looks like a 1-2 shootout at that top end, but 3rd, 4th and 5th could all be quite close, chasing for that final spot on the podium.
Yeah, and it all depends who we've got here today. I imagine that the 2 athletes, Simon and Dylan, will be racing against each other there. You can see a really strong start from Dylan. Dylan's from Christ Hospital in the yellow and blue, but Simon is chasing him down now as he comes around the bend. and it'll be that power down the finish line. Dylan looking to hold off. He's gone off really strong, but Simon's got something to chase here,
We spoke
and he's
to
just
Simon
reeling
this
him in.
morning, didn't we?
And he's just about to get there. Oh, it's tight on the line.
Tight.
Didn't
Dylan,
quite- He's up on his feet.
He's
He really
fine.
pushed there. Look, he'll be happy to find out that that is enough for him to take home the gold medal. There was a 4-point difference. Even though Dylan has managed to take the first place there, that will be an overall gold for Simon.
Points there.
Yeah, it was a really strong start there for Dylan, and then I thought Simon was going to sort of rein him in, but then there was just a last little kick at the end. You could see that Simon was giving it everything, and he tried to get over the line.
Yeah, I
took
thought
a
it was
little
going to come
tumble.
about 15 metres out there. It could have been the change, but Dylan holding out well.
Bronze medal in the senior short.
What a tumble, but straight up on his feet and ready to receive the gold medal shortly.
So we have got a bit of time now until our 800 metres. We'll usually try and stay ahead of the schedule if we can, but not too far ahead, because we know that some of you will be tuning in for those specific times to watch worldwide. Coming to you live on Sky Sports. That's not true. We're with NextGen15 today, aren't we?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's a pleasure to be here working with them. Exciting to see the different sports that they cover. My main sport is probably been rugby, so I've seen the guys up at the different tournaments for that. But again, with cricket as well, with all the live streaming, where sort of junior and school sports got to now with the accessibility, it's fantastic to see and get it out there for the young athletes across different sports.
I think we need darts. I love my darts, don't I?
You'd host, it'd be the alley pally of your house at Hurst, wouldn't it?
Crescent's got its own dartboard. It's also got a number of holes in the wall.
Yeah, that maybe says something about the quality.
But touch wood, no one has been hit by a dart yet.
That's good. No health and safety forms to fill out just yet.
No, I did have to fill a big one out when I got the board though. It was quite a long time.
Yeah, rigorous health and safety.
Rigorous health and safety check, as
Head
it
of
should be.
Who's the head of health and safety at Hurst, would we say?
Mark Adams.
Oh, I was going to go Rob Kiff.
No. Right, some long jump then. Who have we got here? This should be.
Dearie me, Nick. Have you seen the state
of
the
pit.
long jump? It wouldn't have been on our watch. That pit wouldn't have looked like that when we were doing it.
We've got some triple jump going on there. The triple jump is the Intergirls, which I will try and find our standings just on that far pit. This has been again a hotly contested one with the triple jump. Currently leading is Amelia from Ardingly. Her best jump this season is 10 metres 24. She's on 48 points. Could be caught, but unlikely. Libby Quickfall in second with the best jump of 10 metres. And then Ella Ramshaw is in a tie for third place with Poppy Finn from Rodine. And Ella with a slightly longer jump of 9.52 this season compared to Poppy's 9.43. But it's going to be a tight event, I'm sure.
And in first place,
And we've got the 200 metre medal ceremony there. We've just watched this before for the Inters. Edward from Ardingly really powered through, took a win today, which is going to mean he is in Diamond League history.
Is the phrase "giving it lemon" or something that the young people are all doing now with the hand signs if they win?
We get lemon.
Yeah.
Is it like bitter?
Yeah, I don't know. It's I don't know. Maybe it's just something the students do to me.
Yeah, probably.
Wow, Rob Kift is really quick at getting through these medal ceremonies, isn't he?
Is non-stop, and then you've
Rack 'em
got
up.
Susie. We were actually 15 minutes ahead of time. Susie.
Wow,
is,
here we go.
flying through the 800s. We start the 800 metres for the junior girls.
That gun's very loud.
A bit of jostling at the start there. Who have we got in the junior girls 800? Who's currently in the standings? 2 laps of the track. Hot day for it, and it looks rapid already.
The current rankings are Amelie Whitehouse. You can give the numbers in a sec. Have you got them there? Amelie Whitehouse is from Hurst.
On
and
48 points.
Millie Topping from Burgess Hill Girls.
On 36 points.
Kiara Olney from Hurst.
28 points.
Christelle Andrews from Ardingly.
On 20 points.
And Eloise Goblet from Seaford.
12 points.
Olivia Milton from Lancing.
12 points.
Minnie Garton from Hurst.
10 points.
And Neve Hewer from Ardingly.
Also on 10 points.
Wow,
so
wee.
we've
Points
got
for everyone.
Yeah, top 3. Amelie's been sort of dominating this event so far this season. She's a really strong runner, and she'll be looking to try and take it 4 wins out of 4 today. But we've got the Newman runner in second place at the moment.
Yes, Tiana.
In second place, Dylan from Cross Hospital. And in first place, Simon from Seaford.
Hi Tiana, welcome to the show. It's me, Mr. Allen, your English teacher as well as the extraordinaire commentator. How's it going so far?
It's actually going really, really well today. Like, the weather's amazing, everyone's happy.
Good, and athletics going as well as English?
Yeah, it is.
Good,
Going
I'm glad.
amazing.
What other events have we got on today for you? Because you're a multi-talented athlete, not just with the hurdles. What else are you doing today?
I'll be doing the Intergirls long jump and the relay.
Wow, and do you want to give anyone a shout out today? Anyone at home that you want to say hello to? Or just watch back and then do that screen recording thing where you show everyone on TikTok
yeah.
how good you are?
I'll shout out Francesca Rogers, Arcadia and Zoe, my relay team who aren't here yet. They'll be here. And Izzy Kingsford and Harley Brown.
Very nice. And let's just say hello to Izzy quickly, because we also have another winner in the house. Izzy, tell us, what have you won today?
I won Discus Intergirls.
Good.
And yeah.
Anything else? Are you competing in anything else?
Yeah, I just competed in the senior girls discus
Oh,
and
yeah?
waiting for the results.
Ooh.
And then I'm also doing javelin.
Wow,
instead.
you're quite good at javelin, aren't you?
Yeah, not that bad.
Well, just tell me, the one question that's been piercing me is the Ugg boots. Talk me through that choice.
Well, I actually forgot my shoes today, so.
Oh, good. We teach them well at Hurst, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Prepared for life with Ugg boots. Thanks very much,
Thank
girls. All the
you.
best and have a good rest of your afternoon. Take care.
So the girls very excited there. The Amelie there taking away another first place, so she'll get the gold overall. As we just watched a bit of discus, Mr. Jones there, who's our resident discus professional, giving some coaching as we watch a little bit more of the long jump. So the long jump is the senior boys, and they'll be jumping sort of 6 meters and over.
Junior boys javelin throwers, please.
And that interview was great because it gave me time to eat this chocolate muffin that you bought me, Mr. Allen.
Yes, I deliver on all fronts. I'm a very good postman.
Ian Poulter, postman, until he went to live. And we've got the junior boys. Have you got the junior boys with you there? What's the
Yeah,
current
let me
standings?
just have a little look.
We can just do the top ones, can't we?
Junior boys 800. Tristan CL from Worth in first at the moment. Casper Dennis from Ardingly in second. James Fisher from Eastbourne in third, with Morgan Rice from Seaford in fourth. Fifth is Zach Helsenden from Worth. Sixth is Rudy Payne from Seaford. Jonathan Stanlestu is seventh from Christ Hospital, and eighth is Aris Shode from Christ Hospital.
No, I'm on the track.
We're live.
We are live. I just had to check. So yeah, another good competition here. In terms of the standings, what have we got?
I will find for you. A lot of
Always
paper,
like-
isn't
I'll
it?
tell you what the junior boys will be happy about is the sun has just gone in.
Yes, and I could be putting my trousers back on. Not I'm wearing shorts.
Yeah,
Just to
yeah,
clarify
just to
there.
clarify, he just needs another layer. Anyway, moving on. I actually got sunburnt last week. I played golf at West Sussex, and I put sun cream on my face, and I was wearing a jumper, and then it was like quite warm,
Yeah.
So I took the jumper off, and then I didn't want to get like sticky hands, so I just put it on my arms and then wiped it in with my arms, and I got really bad sunburn.
That is annoying. I just to shout out about it. Obviously, because I'm a runner, I did Brighton Marathon, and
And you're doing Edinburgh Marathon next week, aren't you?
Edinburgh Marathon this weekend. We'll see how we get on. But the biggest takeaway is don't forget to put sun cream on, even when it's not sunny, Nick, because I've still looked like I'm wearing a running vest, which is not a pretty sight.
That's not true. I know what your biggest takeaway was. It was that Chinese you had one time.
Yes.
We had the pork balls as well as the chow mein.
Yeah, and the lemon chip.
And there is our starter. And I don't know the starter's name, but we normally have Jim the Gun, as he's called.
Jim the Gun.
Jim the Gun.
Look at his earmuffs.
I know.
Pretty fancy.
So do we find the current standings in the 800? Who is it? Oh, you told us, have you? Tristan, 46 points. Oh, here we go. We've got Tristan on 46, Casper on 44. Casper riding line. He knows that if he can get first place here, he will guarantee himself the gold medal. If Tristan were to get second, then it would be a tie.
I've just noticed Theo Cleverton from Hurst, I teach him English, he's obviously had a fresh burst fade put in there for this race. That's a technical term for a full haircut.
I actually need a haircut.
So do I. Give us a shout out for any decent barbers out there.
So it looks like we've got Tristan and Casper just with a little bit at the front there. I'm assuming, apologies if we're wrong, but based on the current results, Tristan of Worth currently leading, the slightly taller athlete, and then Casper in second. Best times this season, we've got Tristan has the best time so far with 2 minutes 17 seconds, and then 2 minutes 19 seconds was Casper. So it was a really quick race at K2. It is a hot day today, but you never know, we could see another closely contested event and a different winner. We've got some music playing now.
Yeah, I thought I was the DJ.
Yeah.
Tell me, having been to a lot of these events, what would be your favourite location? Eastbourne, Wifdean, K2, Hurst as a home venue. I know we've also been out to Broadbridge Heath as well, because that's where my parents live. What would you say is your favourite venue?
They're all different, I'd say. In terms of records, K2 and Wifdean have probably gained the most records. Hurst is an interesting one. It's the only one we have on a grass track, but it's midweek and it's a good opportunity to get all the athletes there. There's something about the grass track. I'm biased, so I should say Hurst, but I think they're all great.
Well, with the crowd today, with it being finals day or the final day of the season, the crowd today is probably going to add an element, particularly when it comes to those 4x100 metre relays later on.
Yeah, they're always a good way to finish the event. As we come towards the final lap, the end of the final lap here, and it looks like it's going to be really tight between Tristan and Casper, and I can't see who the third athlete with them is.
Seaford, is he?
I think we've got the runner from Eastbourne.
Oh, here we go.
Which is James Fisher.
Oh, they're
James
speeding
Fisher
up.
could be a real
Wowee.
spoiler here as we look, and it looks like Tristan's going to have
pushing
enough.
into second, is he?
Oh, it's going to be tight between James and Casper.
Pushed him.
Oh, and that
Pushed him, edged him out there.
that's going to be enough for the gold medal for Tristan. Casper getting the elbows out and getting into second place, and James really pushing them. And that will be our 1, 2, 3 in that order for the overall rankings as we watch the other athletes come over the line. It's a tough race, that 800. It used to be that the 400 was the longest sprint, but now the 800 is getting sprintier and sprintier.
Quicker and quicker. Those elbows out, we might need to get James in second, a Stone Island badge, because that was he was on it there.
Well, famously, the Seagulls used to play here, and I always find that, I just find it weird that Premier League team, well, they weren't in the Premier League at the time, they might have been, I'm not sure, but like Bobby Zamora could have played on this pitch.
Yeah, so was
He
that with
did play on this pitch.
The Donatellos, is that who Donatellos, do they still sponsor them?
I don't know, we've got our resident.
Well,
There we go.
the thing is, I've actually been here to watch football, and it's not a particularly great football arena, because it's...
When did you watch football here?
it was a family friend was playing, I think,
Yeah.
for Sussex against someone from down this way. It
Nice.
was a midweek game, freezing cold. I think I was probably the third person that was here, and there was just a lonely man with his dog. A sellout crowd for that season, I think.
What was the score?
I can't remember, it was that unmemorable.
It was so memorable. And we've just been spotted. You can see some of the athletes there pointing up, saying, oh, we've got the commentary on there, looking at themselves on the screen. Oh, no, my hair.
Don't look at me.
Don't look at me.
Haven't done my hair.
There's cameras everywhere. So this will be the inter-girls, I believe, 800 metres. I've got that one.
Yes.
So I will tell you the current rankings. There's obviously no lane draw here, so we are doing a bit of guesswork as best we can, so apologies if we get any of it wrong. But the 800, Jennifer Klein of Ardingly is currently leading. She's won all 3 events so far, the best time of 2:16.39, a really strong run up there. And Martina from Burgess Hill, she's in second on 40 points, so an 8-point gap to try and make up. And then actually for third place, it's going to be quite a tight race, I imagine. We've got Sophie Scrivens from Rodine, Belle Gorel from Eastbourne on 18, and then Grace from Seaford and Ada from Ardingly, who are both on 14. It's going to be quite a tight race for that bronze medal.
Oh, someone's holding their finger up there. Does that mean I'm the winner, ready to go? Or just letting us know who they are?
I'm not sure.
Oh.
But
It's going to be tight.
It's going to be tight.
There's Mr. Jeffries there, who's organised a lot of this, handing out the sandwiches. I see we've been bypassed for those.
That is outrageous. The highlight of this is often the ice screen.
Yes.
But I don't know today. Mr. Kift's obviously
He's busy with his
he's on
medals.
his medals.
He's busy with his medals.
So if anyone is watching this and wants to call Rob Kift, he won't answer. He never does. But yeah, he might, bring us an ice cream. And we're off.
The gun.
I feel like it's a bad way of starting the race, and we're off. But it's not the Grand National. But this is going to be another competitive race as we see the athlete from Bede sort of leading them out, and that looks like Jennifer. She's headed to the front. She's a really strong runner here. Her time is about 20 seconds quicker. Who knows? She may be targeting that record.
In third place, Kira from Hurst.
So Jennifer already taking a big lead across that first sort of 300 metres. Again, really strong runner, actually competing at a really high level. The fastest time by any of the boys and girls in the junior event this season. She looks really strong and powerful there, doesn't she, Cam?
She's gliding. Not something you'd see me doing. I went for a run with Miss Trafford, who's also a fantastic runner, and she dragged me along during a lunchtime run the other day. I thought I was going to have a heart attack.
Yeah. And you see there, it's going to be, again, just to remind, it's going to be quite tight for those for that bronze medal. And we've got the athlete from Seaford, who we think is Grace McAllister. She's on 14 points. A good result here would put her up to 28, and that could challenge Sophie from Rodine. I'm just trying to look across. Yeah, Sophie looks like she's. It's going to be tight because the points there, and sort of she's in 5th place at the moment, which would give her 8 points, and that would put her probably, I think, tied with Grace from Seaford. So if she can kick on towards the end and try and take over the runner from Burgess Hill, then that would definitely give Sophie the bronze medal.
Do we know what the record is for the intergirls here in the 800 metres? So we can let them know, let the people of the world know if Jennifer's broken the record.
Well, we don't, but what I'm going to do, I need to fill my water up, so I'm going to go do that, and I'm going to get a program which has all the records in.
Right.
Are you going to be okay on your own?
Yeah, I'll hold fast.
Don't touch anything.
No, I won't. It's all quite technical up here.
And really well done for Jennifer there. She's giving it her all. She's trying to break that record. She's just getting across the line there, and it's going to be tight. That looks like to be Grace from Seaford, and then it's all going to depend, I think. Don't quote me on it, but we're probably going to have a tie for 3rd. So that run by Grace is going to put a tie for 3rd with Sophie from Rodine. So well done, Grace. I'll be back in a couple.
I've put the stop clock on for Nick now. let's see how quick his 800 meters is. As Nick was saying there, the 800 meters seems to be getting quicker and quicker. 400 seemed to be the last of the sprints a few years back, but now with it getting quicker and quicker with this 800, the girls have done fantastically there. Well done to Jennifer with her win.
And in second place,
So, just on the starters orders for the Inter boys, we have Sam Powell leading the rankings at the moment from Ardingly, Armin Attalon from Christ Hospital in second, Oscar Martin from Seaford in third. I don't know if I can just work out which bit of paper I'm looking at. We will be able to see what points we're on. I told you I'd be back, ladies and gents. Here are the standings so far at the moment. Under 17 boys for 800 metres. Sam Powell in first is on 42 points. Armin Attalon from Christ Hospital is on 24 points, and Oscar Martin is on 23 points, with Zach Burton of Ardingly on 16 points. Looking at it, Sam Powell has come away with 2 wins, and then with a couple of people jumping up. Louis Matthews of Worth coming in at the Hurst time, so that grass track making all the difference there. Ran a 2:10 to take the win. That was his one event of this year so far, but Sam Powell leading the way. But it does look tight between third, second, and then the fourth runner in there as well of Zach Burton. This is all to play for, it looks like.
I've just found myself an incredible brownie.
And you didn't think to bring me one?
I did think that on the way back. I actually ate the whole thing on the way back, so you wouldn't.
Ladies and gents, they say chivalry is dead.
Anyway, back to the race.
It's not about me.
The 800 metres then. It's fantastic to see so many athletes competing in this. It's a tough race. We're just trying to work out, have we got just the seniors and the inters together?
Nobody told me nothing. We're just looking out so we can let you know, ladies and gents.
I mean, we got half a response there. Anyway, let's assume that it is just the inters, and we'll be told otherwise.
Quite a big group in the 800 metres for the under 17 boys anyway.
Yeah, and we got who's our leader here? Really far ahead. Is Sam?
Sam, if he's in the Ardingly, if it is him.
So it's a runner from Worth. Is that going to be Louis?
Louis Matthews is turned up. So the runner from Worth who raced here. That would make a big difference. Take him into the
32 points. That would put him in second place until the others are finished. Sam gold medal locked up, but I think Louis will be wanting to either one push for that record, which is held by someone. I'm trapped under all our cables here. I know I didn't get you a brownie, but you could have helped me move.
Yeah,
that.
sorry.
Yeah,
I was just finished off my iron brew.
Iron brew. And then, sorry, so Michael Allison of Hurst. We work with his mum.
Ah.
This time, yeah.
Oh, wow, we.
Very quick. He has the record of 2 minutes and 1 second.
That is quick.
That is quick. But you never know. Louis could be looking to push it here. Louis getting lots of support. He looks so strong in that race.
He wasn't slowing down there, was he?
And then here we go. I'm assuming Sam was just sort of completing that race there. And you can see that is going to be enough to take him into the gold medal. And then in third place, Amen from CH. And it's going to be, I've got to do my points. 16 plus 16, 32. 24 plus 12 is 36. So it's going to be Amen. And maybe actually Oscar might have kept Louis out the medals there.
Maybe snuck it.
Yeah, I think he'll get 33 points.
This is the junior boys medal ceremony for the triple jump, and the race from Christ Hospital is
Javelin at the moment.
Bit of jab.
There.
in second place. Leo from Seaford.
And we've watched it. This is the long jump junior boys. Again, another really hotly contested competition so far this year.
Just having a look here at the senior boys getting set up for the 800.
On to the final 800 metre event. And then this is another call for 100 metre runners, please.
As we come towards this last race in the 800 is followed by the 100s. Often called the sort of blue ribbon event, but you know they're all equally important here. But everyone likes to watch a fast race. We'll just watch this final 800 for the senior boys. What are the standings at the moment?
So we've got Jasper Simpson from Eastbourne on 46 points, Ethan Harding from Christ Hospital on 42 points, Elliot Matthews from Worth on 28 points, Joshua Livingston from Worth on 26 points, with Oliver Charman from Beats on 22 and Finn McDonald on 22. So going to be quite contested and fought over those maybe second and third, or probably for the third podium.
I'm going to have to stop you, Cam. I don't know if our cameraman can get us to the medal ceremony, because we discussed Izzy's footwear earlier.
She's back up again.
She's back up again in the senior girls this time. I'm not sure that's allowed, but okay. But on the left, you'll see Izzy's choice of footwear with the blue shorts. She's gone for lovely Uggs. If Rob gets out of the way, she's got her Ugg boots on. She said she didn't bring her trainers, so I imagine she threw in those as well.
Sorry, so Miss Trafford was just trying to say hello to me there. She's distracting me with a cute baby.
Yeah. You're easily distracted though, aren't you?
Yeah, they do say that.
Yeah. So as we look ready for the senior boys 800 metres, it's going to be another fantastic race. Ones to watch out for. Jasper of Eastbourne, he'll be looking to try and lead out from the front here, but he'll be closely contested by Ethan from CH.
The Leeds athlete is leading at the moment, and that is Oliver Charman. I wonder, with a bit of a point score to jump up here, if he's going to try and go out and chase this on. But we can see the athlete in blue at the front. I don't know what school that is, Nick. Can you see on your screen there?
It will be Lancing.
Let me see here. Don't have anyone down.
Well, you never know.
He's maybe turned up and thought, I've got me trainers, let's have a go.
What is the hardest race to run? The 800 metres. Let's do that. So running 2 800s. So as we come round that first bend, and we've still got the athlete from Lancing out there at the front.
He's getting quicker. Wow,
Yeah.
Here we go. You've been at Hurst longer than I have and involved in Diamond League for longer than I have. Any reason why we don't do the 1500?
I mean, we do.
Like, I thought for some reason I had it in my head that we sort of had
The
to
last race on the track before the hurdle.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe it's just me and my haze over in the long jump watching through the sandy mist.
So our lancing runner, who we haven't got a name for, so if you know who that is, do let us know, is flying down the track. Jasper and Ethan, I think, it looks like it is Jasper and Ethan challenging for it. And it looks like Ethan's going to take the second place, which is giving 14 points. But Jasper holding on there to finish in third, we're giving 12 points, and he will take the gold overall by 2 points. So really tight in that race. And it'll be tight between Elliot as well and Josh Livingston from Worth for third place.
It's great to see some of the Hearst staff that are working this today in a new form, a new element. I've just seen Dan Schroman of the maths department there, barking orders for finishers. Great to see.
Always good. We've got a bit of junior girls long jump going on. Another hotly contested. This is the junior girls long jump. It was the one where at Eastbourne I had 42 athletes. It's a very popular event.
Oh wow.
There's Jennifer Klein there of Ardingly, who smashed it in the 800 metres. Still, I haven't heard of any records yet today. They may have been falling, and we just haven't been told yet. But
we will see, won't we?
We will see. Oh, we will.
Yes, you will.
So we are getting ready now for the 100 metres.
That looks like a lot of athletes down there. Have you seen how busy that is?
Always a very competitive event, the 100 metres. Let's go through some records. So junior girls 100 metres record is 12:54, held by Harriet Armstrong of Mayfield. The inters record is Precious from Christchester with 12:56, and the senior is held by Harriet Armstrong of Eastbourne with 12:54 as well. Those of you who have been watching the 100 metres for a while, the 100 metres, who've been watching the Diamond League for a while, will remember the hallowed years of Timmy Esan from Ardingly. He basically used to turn up and just beat everyone at the 100 metres. His junior record is 11:34, inter record 11:03, and his senior record is 10:60. Like that is ridiculous.
When was he here then?
He would have been 4 or 5 years ago, maybe.
Oh wow!
Just before and after COVID.
And what does it? Do we know what he's gone on to do now? Is he still sprinting?
Yeah, I think he
still
is
being
still,
quick.
He was part of a GB sort of athletics thing last time I heard. As we've got a little bit more of the javelin going on and a bit more junior girls long jump.
Whilst doing one of these events last year, there was a famous quote of "Mind the javelin," shouted, because, like you said, I'm easily distracted, wandered through the javelin throwing area whilst trying to take a phone call.
The funnel.
The funnel, yes.
So I think we've got to start it down at the 100 metres, and the likelihood is we'll probably have a couple of heats before the final sort of heats for it. And I'm just going to try and get back to my junior girls 100 metres.
See Gigi Sandor's in this one as well, the previous winner of one of the other events from Mayfield.
Yeah, we've got Lucy Bryant, who's actually won all 3 of the races with the best time of 12:95 this season, so she's on 48 points. Gigi Sandor in second place currently with 38 points. And then Gabby Richmond of Hearst with 36 points. There's a bit of a gap to Emily Campbell-Rayner from Hearst, who's on 16. So whilst Lucy looks to have secured with a good performance here the top place, in that final race, do watch out for Gigi and Gabby. There's 2 points between them. So if Gabby can beat Gigi, she's guaranteed the silver medal. So that will be one to watch. When we get to that final race, we will try and give you a little bit more of an idea of who's who. So we are going to have 5 heats of the junior girls here. This is almost just a warm-up for the final, so 4 heats, and then we've got this. But as you can hear from this crowd, that doesn't matter.
Wow.
Oh, I'll tell you what, that swim across the line, is that being coached?
Yeah, is that a Christ Hospital thing for the swimmers?
No, I think that's the same young girl who did so well in the 200 metres, who perhaps hasn't been able to compete at every event, so may not take home an individual medal, but is showing today just how strong an athlete she really is.
Teddy Henry, Alex, Bitten, and
Quite nerve-wracking preparing for any sort of race. I remember from my own sports days.
What was your race?
I was sort of 400, 800 usually. That would be my sort of thing. I do remember being at when I was a bit younger, the slalom race was a favourite of mine. Slight turn, just poles lined up along the track for the 100 metres, and you had to sort of zigzag through them. I think obviously from all the dancing skills that I have now.
Was that before the egg and spoon race or after?
It was higher on the chain, so after the egg and spoon, but before the sack throwing competition into the bucket, beanbag throw.
Yeah, I mean, those were events that we tried to get put into this year's Diamond League.
That's when you asked me and gave me the late call up. I thought we were going to be seeing egg and spoons. I thought we were going to be seeing beanbags and maybe even a sack race to finish off, but there's been none of that.
When we tried to speak to the IOC president, Rob Kift, he wouldn't allow it. Do you know what IOC stands for?
Is that the Olympic one?
International Olympic Committee.
Oh, there we go. Well played.
If you're joining us because you accidentally searched for the Diamond League, which went on last night, and you found us, the athletics is just as good, if not better, and more competitive. The commentary is...
You're not seeing Sally Gunnell doing this, are you?
No.
No. This is top end.
This is top end stuff. Michael Johnson.
Yeah. What is he to know? Let me tell you a little anecdote. When 2012 was around the corner, I was in year 11 at school, and Seb Coe, or Lord Seb Coe, was coming to visit my school. And I'd been asked as an English student to write a report on after meeting him, and he turned up and just drove straight past me. So I never got to meet Lord Seb Coe, so I've always felt a little bit annoyed that had gone on. The second heat here, ladies and gents. I see Eliza Navarro there, and Georgie Fields, I believe.
There's a lot of really strong runners from Christ Hospital here.
Yes.
And it's often the way, isn't it? You see a number of athletes at different schools who excel at certain events, and they tend to all kind of go from one event to another, don't they? Sort of training together.
Yeah.
I know that the throws has been really popular at Hurst. You've got Lou and Martin as the coaches are sort of down there.
Yeah, well, it was a lad, George Clare, from a couple of years ago, really got the sparked the interest of a lot of the students into the discus. So he created a merry band of throwers that would, what was it that Oscar called it? Sling the discus? Spin. He went with spin. So yeah, it's great. Pushing one another at schools to then go and compete at a local level and then push further up from there as well is great.
Yeah, it's fantastic as we get into our third of 5 heats here, and again 2 more Christ Hospital runners there, and a really strong run from the athlete in lane 2 who's pushing towards the end there, going to win this by quite a margin. And I think this is important for those who are in the later heats who are looking to try and take one of those medals. They've got to remember that it is a graded final, which means that although there are 5 heats, even if they're winning, it's important they run all the way through the line, because the top time out of all 5 heats will be the winner for today's 16 points. But again, I imagine we could have had a race all of Christ Hospital athletes.
Yeah, they've turned out really quick here. I think the girl that just ran there, we saw earlier in the day with one of the other track events. Was it the 200 that was?
Yeah, potentially,
the 200. Very, very strong. I honestly think it's brilliant, the way that this platform's been created for young athletes to get out there, do it on a stage on a sunny day with all their friends and family watching, closing off what has been a brilliant academic year for hopefully all the schools.
And in first place, Luke from Christ Hospital.
And some more medal ceremonies there. That looks again like the either the long or the triple jump. I believe that might be the long jump.
I know the
I've
lad
seen.
from Seaford there.
Yeah.
He's a rugby player.
Yeah.
Yeah, Archie? Yeah, Archie. Coached him previously.
There's a number of Williams, isn't it? There's about 3 of them. They all look the same.
Yeah.
Hard stuff, but he's got a beard.
Oh,
Right, what are you
and the
doing?
wind's picked up now.
And here we go. We've got a second race here. As you can see, the runner from Rodine, they're pushing first place and Lancing in second place. And again, we are going to have this final coming up now. We'll try and, once they're on the start line, give a little bit of information about each athlete. This is the penultimate heat, just finishing there with a bit of a replay. And again, it's quite a slow start for the athlete from Rodine, but as she gets into her run, she started to power through and take down the Lancing athlete who was in lane 3, who took second.
Pond de Replay, you just made me think of there. Who sings that?
Sorry?
Pond de Replay. It's a song.
It's Rihanna, isn't it?
Yeah. Great shout, well played. Popmaster.
It really hurts without you. There are some questions. Well, I was actually announcing another athletics event yesterday, as I do, because
That's what you do now.
I know, part-time job. And what was it? The people coming up for the medals, and something like, pretty sure Mr. Jeffries played Titanic. I was like,
Near,
far.
far.
I was like, please read the room. Read the room.
Yes.
Read the room. So anyway,
his first time,
we are
though.
going to look down to the start line now for.
Oh.
Do you want to read us through who we've got there? You need to start in lane 1, just so you got confused. Don't get confused.
Bear with me. Eliza Coston from Ardingly in
dark
lane
blue
1.
there.
Leah Walters in lane 2. Gabby Richmond from Hurst in 3. Lucy Bryant from 4. Gigi Sandor in 5. Emily CR 6. Emily Patterson in 7. And Lauren Bradley in 8.
And I can tell from some of the jackets some of the jackets and the jerseys that we have got a couple of changes into this final. But again, the race is to really watch it. Lucy from Burgess Hill, so she'll be in the light blue shirt. She's in lane 5.
Oh, here we
It's
go.
a really strong start in the middle. And watch these 3 girls in the middle. They're fighting for the top places.
3 girls in the middle.
Lucy, and it looks like Gabby's going to take
Gabby's
it, but
pushing
Lucy's
it.
tight. Gabby Richmond in
Oh,
first.
brilliant race from the 3 girls in the middle there.
So I think, if we're right, we'll probably have to watch a replay, but Gabby Richmond will take 16 points, assuming, of course, that is the fastest heat, or at least take the higher points out of Lucy and Gigi. Gigi there was in, I believe, 3rd place, but we're going to have to let's watch this back. You can see Gabby Richmond there really driving through, and that's her first win after 3 third places. She's turned it on there.
Yeah,
Lucy
brilliant.
from Burgess Hill, I think, held off Gigi to get.
Ooh.
Can you tell?
It's a close one.
This is where Miss Lawless earned some money. We'll try and look at the into the gazebo at the finish line and see what we've got. I believe Gabby and Gigi. Gigi is in 2nd, which then means that Gabby and Gigi will be joint in 2nd place, and Lucy in 1st. What an exciting race!
Just seen over there that the shot put is pushing along nicely. Martin Woodhead running that with Lily Simon, I believe.
Not to be confused with Simon Lilly.
Yes. God, to think that they both worked with us.
Yeah. What have we got for the junior boys then? Where are the rankings at the moment?
So junior boys, bear with me. Prince Adigan in 1st. We'll get to the points in a second, with Jason Andrew in 2nd from Christ Hospital. Leo Hardwick from Seaford in 3rd. Kelvin Adjirola from Christ Hospital. Rafi Sargent from Hurst in 5th.
Tony Ajabe from Christ Hospital in 6th, and Hunton from Seaford in 7th, and then Claire Morty from Lancing in 8th.
Yeah, and again, I imagine that we'll have a number of heats going before we get to that final.
The numbers for you at the top end, Prince Adigan, who we've seen and I've read his name out a few times before today, is on 46 points, with Jason Andrew literally on his shoulder with 42 points, and then Leo Hardwick at the top there, finishing off the top 3 with 34 points.
So we'll have a couple of heats here. I'm just trying to find out how many. And a good strong run from the worst runner there. Really strong and powerful. There's some big lads in these. These are year 9, so they'll be 13, 14. They're bigger than us.
Yes. We've got a lot of growing to do.
And quicker.
Yes. That's not hard.
So we're going to have 4 heats for the 100 metres.
So 3 more heats of 100 metres.
So again, this will be the first of the 4 heats. And the worst runner there taking that. And again, as I keep reminding you, there are it's graded finals, so you want to run all the way through the line. Those extra 2-4 points could really help you get that overall medal.
Who have we got up next then? Oh, back to the long jump. Who have we got measuring in the long jump there?
I know Chris Cahill's there. But more importantly, who's on the clipboard?
Yeah, who's taken my job?
Who is it? Static camera. It's Hendrick, isn't it?
Alex
Hendrick.
Wow. Well, I know where I sit.
And they're also very, like, you've got Mr. Lilly over there. I think Mr. Lilly's running it, but just not.
He's probably jumping in it.
Yeah, it was potentially. And I imagine this will still be the end of the junior girls.
Oh, Ian
Try and
Patterson's
get
on
that
the run.
finished off. I think we just had a bit of a challenge here where there was a microphone that got knocked over. I imagine it was it could have been by a javelin. As we go into the second heat here. And we've got some athletes here, 2 from Christ Hospital, 1 from Hurst, 1 from Lancing. It's a really strong run there. James Field. James is in my house as well. He's a quick runner, very powerful.
13:09, 12:55 and 12:77 from James Field.
And a fantastic t-shirt tag.
He's obviously got the message from me then.
Yeah. Well, no, his is a tan, not a burn, I think.
Yeah, true. I've rinsed Tesco for the banana boat aloe vera.
Yeah, well, aloe vera. Smells funny though, doesn't it?
Aloe vera.
Aloe vera. But yeah, good run there by James, and it looks like on the line I think the athlete from Lancing just managed to keep it. We like to add to the drama as we look towards the penultimate heat of the junior boys. And we're trying as hard as possible to get all of our the top athletes here. Some of them, there's obviously lots going on, a lot of them in multiple events. So it's trying to get them onto the track where possible so they can run in those finals and earn those points. So again, this penultimate heat will be looking for those sort of lower places, trying to make sure they might be able to get those points that really push them into the sort of 5th, 6th, 7th slot, which would be great for them, especially looking forward to next year and trying to get their name in the history books for the Diamond League. A strong start there from the Christ Hospital runner in lane 5. He's really pushing ahead, and he's great. And the Eastbourne runner just trying to overtake the worst one. It's going to be tight and close to the line. But another strong run by a Christ Hospital runner. It does make you think perhaps they have managed to compete in all the events. They would be in a really strong position.
To the tent for the Javelin medal ceremony. And Emily as well.
So here we go. Give us a reminder, Cam, of where we stand in that 100 metres, the juniors.
For junior boys, let's just get back to this. It was Prince Adigan with 46 points, Jason Andrew from Christ Hospital on 42 points, Leo Hardwick on 34 points, Kelvin on 20 points, with Rafi Sargent on 17 points. Let's see how we get on here. The two at the top, Prince and Jason from Christ Hospital, going head to head to see who takes the crown here. You see what I did there, Prince and the crown?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, thanks very much. Cheers.
So it's going to be tight. What's our lane draw here? We're just going to try and work out. So Prince is going to be in lane 4 and Jason in lane 5. Leo currently in 3rd in lane 3. So keep an eye on that. We're trying to get our best viewpoint. Interestingly, Leo there choosing to use the blocks. Rafi Sargent just in lane 2 from him there. And a number of Christ Hospital runners. So
the old leg slap there to get ready.
Warm the muscles up.
Yes.
So here we go then. Ooh. Our current 3rd, 4th, 1st, 2nd, 3rd placer in lanes 4, 5 and 3. And they're off first time then, so Prince in lane 4, Leo in lane 3. Leo's had a really strong start, but it looks like Prince is going to try and drive away now.
Jason's going to take it. Didn't go with the swimming action that time. Torso all the way.
I just, forgot to breathe there.
Yeah.
So Jason taking first place, with Prince taking second. That will be enough for him to remain the Diamond League, to become the Diamond League champion overall. But Jason will have those bragging rights when he goes into school on Monday. But it was a really strong race, and great to see sort of really different runners. Jason obviously a really powerful, strong runner. Prince with those slightly longer strides, looking to try and to use that to his advantage. And also a great run from the Lancing runner, Nena from Lancing, who was in 8th place going into this, but it's taken 3rd there. It just shows the quality that is on show at the Diamond League.
There was whatever the medal ceremony was with Hurst there. 3 girls, I think it was one of the jumps.
2 races on intergirls. 100 metres on the track.
So moving on to the intergirls, there'll be 2 heats for this. Current standings, Manna from Burgess Hill is currently in 1st place. Lila from Eastbourne is in 2nd, and Eloise from Eastbourne is in 3rd. So I'd imagine the one to watch there is Manna and Lila, Samara Breeze, and then Lila Medleycott. There's only 2 points to split them. So again, if Lila can finish ahead of Manna Breeze from Burgess Hill, then it's going to be they're going to tie atop the leaderboard.
Lucy from Burgess Hill.
So another medal ceremony going on there. And it is a bit of a mission trying to get all these medals out on the day, but it's a good, I mean, it's great for all of these athletes to be there, trying to fit all 4 of them on the top there, get a nice photo. I believe that's the 100 metres, isn't it? We saw Gabby Richmond really powering through to get 1st place today, and that boosted her up into the 2nd place overall, which is great. And then Lucy held on to become 1st overall. But again, it does show that you've just really got to push all the way to the end in those final races to make sure you can get those top places. that rhyme. And I'm not even the English teacher.
In the races with the places.
And it's great to see the smiles on their
faces.
We got a false start.
Oh.
No messing around with our stars here. There won't be any disqualification, but they will get them restarted.
Disqual.
Speaking of disqual, here's the Discus.
They look slightly bigger, the people throwing the discuses.
Yes.
Yes.
As we look here at the start line for the first heat of the Intergirls. So again, these individuals probably aiming for those maybe the sort of lower place in the standing, but still important. There's a lot of individual, maybe friendly rivalries there between schools and between other like people that have met previously and before. And I think a bit of time there. Gets used to, takes some time to get used to running with the blocks. So this first heat of Intergirls is off and running as the athlete from Christ Hospital using the starting blocks gets a really strong start. She'll be looking to hold on. The athlete from Seaford chasing her down in lane 2, but I think she's going to hold out to the end. So Christ Hospital first, Seaford second, Worth in third. So that is just the starter for what we have next.
So, Intergirls 100 metres, the current rankings, Manor Breeze of Burgess Hill Girls is in first, Lila Medlicott from Eastbourne is in second.
There's only 2 points between those two, and they're in lane 4 and 5, aren't they? Manor in lane 4, Lila in lane 5. So that'll be an important one to watch there.
And then Hurst athlete Danielle Akide from obviously as I said from Hurst, Amelia Singer from Ardingly, we've seen her name in here before, Jemima Davies of Hurst, we've seen her, Mataleda of Christ Hospital, and Annabelle Toynbee in lane 8 is 8, but is in lane 1 to begin with for this final heat.
Yeah, so I think we might have a few athletes missing. As congratulations to the long jumpers, they've managed to get through the junior girls, which is no mean feat. As they move on to the junior boys now, another heavily attended race, I'm sure. So we look for this 100 metres. Obviously, lane 1.
Wow, someone
furthest away from her.
The javelin pretty far there.
And this is who we want to watch here. We've got Mana. Apologies, let's say pronounce your name wrong, for Burgess Hill. The light blue in the middle of the picture just then, and then also Lila, who's in lane 5, so closer to the camera. So lane 4 and 5, they're the ones to watch out for. But again, just as we had in the junior, sorry, you were just treading on my mic.
Yeah, you just were getting lower and lower there.
As we had in the junior boys, like you can have people that do come in and maybe really throw a spanner in the works in terms of like winning the events and stuff like that. As we're heading towards the start line.
Oh, here we go.
So you can see with the starting blocks there is Manor Breeze. She's currently 2 points ahead of Lila Medlicott. They both won once so far this season. So we will see how that plays out.
Great jump from whoever that was in the high jump there.
What have we got for the high jump? The senior girls high jump. So lanes 4 and 5, the ones to watch here. That's a false start there.
The tension
yeah, you can
rises.
See that's Lila there, who's really wanting to obviously get a good start. Knows that she needs one if she's going to try and turn over those 2 points. Obviously no disqualification here, but they will start again. Because obviously it would be an unfair advantage, which you would need if you were going to try and win.
Yeah, how far would you say that I'd need to start ahead of them?
15. I reckon
15
if you had
meters.
15, you could do it.
Okay.
Fastest time so far this
Well,
season.
maybe we'll
of any
put
of
that
those
on
girls
afterwards if anybody's still here.
12:66 is the fastest time.
Oh, wow, okay.
You any good at that? Can you get that?
I reckon be within a couple of seconds.
Nice.
What's the record for the
12:56.
Oh,
Never know. This could be our first record of the day. Those the final heats.
it's a hot track today.
Does that mean it's quick?
Yeah,
you mean?
yeah. I was trying to sort of play with words there, a bit
Yeah.
of imagery for you.
Yeah, and here we go then on the start line as we
We're
look.
off.
So Mana gets a good start off this time. And it's going to be tight again between those two. And it looks like Lila is going to sort of take it. And she's going to, after that false start, take first place in this race. And then Mana gets second, which means overall they are going to be tied. They're going to be joint Diamond League champions.
Champione!
Yeah. Interestingly, the Serie A, I don't know if it's still happening, but there's two teams, and if they finish on the same number of points, they're going to make them play a one-leg playoff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, as in just one game, not
on one leg.
Not on one leg, yeah.
Well, who is it? Napoli?
Napoli and
Inter? AC?
No.
Inter, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, being Scottish,
Inter.
Napoli have Scott McTominay and the little Billy guy, Billy Gilmore. Playing
nice.
for them, and they've become cult icons out there, having not got game time here at Brighton and Man United.
That's very in-depth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
very good from me.
you a big
Ali McCoist.
Ali McCoy.
That's a belter.
Right, see Inter boys 100 metres. Who are our contenders here then, Cam?
So
I've just crossed it out.
Oh, God, I can't read it. In current standings, Will Simmons from Hurst leads the way. Arlo Sargent from Hurst is in second. Israel from Christ Hospital is in third. And a couple of boys actually from Christ Hospital. Daniel Yata, Tadej Kapoti from Christ Hospital is in fifth currently. Samir Bashir from Beeds, Jonathan Iodi from Christ Hospital, and James Fox from Seaford is the current standings.
Yeah, we're going to have a couple of heats here again. What are the points looking like? You've got a couple of your rugby teams playing in that, haven't you? Arlo and Will, top first and second.
Yeah,
your two wingers.
Yeah, let me just have a little look. It's quite interesting. Let's see how they get on. I'd be interested to have a little look. So, Will Simmons on 34 points, Arlo Sargent on 32 points, and Israel is Ibiwenka is on 24 points. So, let's have a little look at the breakdown here. Will came second at Eastbourne, with then Arlo Sargent winning at Eastbourne. K2, who's won that here? Arlo Sargent winning at Hurst. Interesting. So it's been a bit of a mixed bag with the Inter boys, the under-17s. I'm just having a little look on my papers. Tadej, it looks like, winning at K2. Arlo winning at both Eastbourne and at Hurst, but he's not been at K2. He wasn't at K2, and I think I actually just saw Arlo here a minute ago, so he's here to try and take it on.
I saw him wandering around, so I think he's going to try and get it. There'll be a couple of heats here, but you can see it, and this is what we're talking about. The quality is so high.
That was Jack Staples there taking the win on the outside.
Yeah, Jack, that's one of my house. We're a lot of quick kids. He's in year 10 at the moment, so he's got another year to go. I've just heard his dad screaming and shouting. Hilariously, I spoke to Jack's sister, Emily, who's here competing, and I was like, oh, what are you doing? It's your birthday today. She's in upper sixth. She's like, to be honest, I just want to get out of here as soon as possible so I can actually have fun on my birthday.
Do you have anything nice planned?
I think they're a nice dinner and something.
Yeah, nice. Not competing.
No, she's hoping to get she thinks she's in contention to maybe get a silver medal in a couple of competitions.
Oh.
And yeah, she's one of our upper sixth athletes. You know, he's giving it a real go, getting out for all four of the events. So if you do see Emily Staples, wish her a happy birthday.
Don't give her any birthday beats, so.
Will, who's Jack's twin brother, if you're at home, make sure you get this time and you clock it so you know you can show everyone.
A family shout out.
Yeah. They've. I was told not to sing Emily happy birthday, but they didn't say anything about you.
A happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
That's enough.
Okay.
Yeah, happy birthday, Emily. Enjoy. Right, so whilst we just wait, there's Izzy Kingford. Right, here we go. Is she throwing? She's wearing her spikes.
Oh, you were gonna say that. I can't see
There is
the
Emily Staples,
screen
isn't
from my position.
Yeah.
And I thought you were gonna say she's wearing her Uggs for the Javelin.
No, she's not wearing. I don't think. I think Mrs. Adams wouldn't allow that.
Yes. Very hot on the rules.
Yeah, she's very switched on with it as we go to our second heat now of this. And again, like you'll see, this will be a nice tight race again as we look at the athletes from Seaford just starting to lead out. Going to be tight, and the lancing athlete coming up there. But I think that was a Seaford CH then lancing.
Say that 5 times quicker.
I don't know what the order. Seaford CH and Lancing. Seaford CH and Lancing. There's a Lancing. So I think we've got one more heat before we get to the final. It will be really interesting to see if Arlo can finish ahead of Will. If Arlo finishes ahead of Will, he will guarantee himself the gold medal. But if Will can finish with the second fastest time, it would be a joint first place, which we've seen a number of today. So we've got a little bit of a gap now as we get those final few times put in and then head over for a bit more of junior boys long jump. Get another hotly contested event here. Yeah, notice you haven't they're raking the pit forward, which is important. Yeah, getting that sand from the back where it gets piled up and raking it forwards towards the front.
Yeah, trying to keep it all level is really important. It helped if I had my mic the right way there.
What did you do?
So I had it spun around the wrong way.
I don't think it makes a difference.
I don't know. Let us know.
All right, I've got apparently the voice in my ear says it does make a difference.
You're told. That's you told.
So here we go then. This is the penultimate heat here. 5 runners in this. 2 athletes from Hurst and Seaford. We've got the Hurst runner here who's heading towards the line. Is that Rufus von Bergen? Great run there from Rufus. He's really quick, isn't he? I never knew he was that quick.
Yeah, he's good athlete. Loves the gym, does Rufus. Very well ran. And he's got the fancy Adidas spikes on. That must be the colour scheme of the year.
The compression sleeve.
Oh yeah.
Important.
Yes.
So
just on the one leg.
We will start looking ahead to this final now. Just a reminder, we've got Will and Arlo from Hurst. Will, you'll see Will, they're quite easy to distinguish. Will has like dark hair and Arlo has very blonde hair. And as I said, if Arlo can beat Will, he will guarantee himself the gold medal, assuming they finish in the sort of top 3 or 4. But if Will can hang on to second place, he can ensure that he gets to share that gold medal with Arlo. There's all to play for. And also the lower places as well. The bronze medal, Israel and Daniel from CH, they will be looking to try and get that bronze medal. As we've got the junior girls 100 metre medal ceremony. I imagine there will be some noise when we run this race.
The green flag there. And marks to be taken. Are you holding your breath again? I certainly am. I'm standing up.
Thanks for letting us know. So you can see there, we're
And
watching
they're off.
Will and Arlo. It's a great start from the CH athletes in lane 2 and 3. Arlo looking to try and really push through. Will needs to try and get this back now if he's want to try and hold on to that medal. And Arlo is in second place there. That should be enough and will be enough to get him the gold medal. And I believe who was in lane 2? Let's just find out. And that was Tade in lane 2.
He won a couple of weeks ago,
Yeah,
it looks like.
and that will put him up to 32 points, which may be enough, depending on how Israel and Daniel got on, to give him the overall bronze medal. But we'll have to wait and see.
In second place from Burgess Hill, Lily. And in first place, Alina from Ardingly.
So as we have another medal ceremony, there's Amelia Singer from Ardingly. She's won a couple of events, not just this year, but across the years. So well done to her. As we look towards the under 20 girls, which is the senior girls, and we're into a straight final for the 100 metres for the girls. Currently leading is Taibat of Christ Hospital, who's got 44 points. We've also then got Charlotte Camarena from Hurst, who's got 42 points. It's going to be tight between those two. Angel from Christ Hospital is in third with 26, and Zoe Wright from Newman with 22 points. So it is going to be tight between those girls for the top places. And we'll try and get that covered onto the start line in a second. We'll have Taibat in lane 4. As we watch the Interboys Discus medal ceremony. So Lawrence there, he's another one with very long levers who spins the discus well. Congratulations to him. I think he's won that 2 years on the trot, which is a great achievement for any athlete. So we're going to get ready for the senior girls 100. It's a straight final heat, and we'll see there you've got Taibat in the black and blue of Christ Hospital, giving it a little side-to-side movement now. She's currently leading. Charlotte Camarena will be looking to try and take her down just in lane 5, and then beyond that, Angel and Zoe of Christ Hospital and Newman respectively will again be looking to try and get that bronze medal. There's Angel there, Taibat just on the left of screen as we look to Charlotte in the Hurst vest. Going to be a really tight race, I'm sure. Charlotte finished ahead of Taibat. There we have tie for the gold, and we're off first time this time. It's a really strong start from Charlotte. It's going to be tight. I'm sure she'll be looking with Taibat now, looking to push ahead. She's going to try and win this. It's going to be tight. It's going to be really close to the line. It's Charlotte Camarena who takes it, which means we're going to have 2 gold medalists in that senior girls 100. They've been neck and neck throughout the season with 2 wins, and that is actually Charlotte's first win of the season in the 100. The quickest time was only 0.1 of a second off Taibat, and I think there she's really turned it on, had a perfect race, which means they will both go home as the gold medalists. Congratulations to both of them.
Cecilia from Mayfield, Rosie from Burgess Hill. If you would head to your podium, please, for the junior girls shot. So we're about to see 3 races of senior boys 100 metres with 8 athletes in the final. 3 races of 100 senior boys heading our way on the track. And we call for senior girls javelin throwers. Senior girls javelin. If you could head there, please. Senior girls javelin. FP from Hurst, if you're around, if you could head over to the podium, please. Ali, FP from Hurst to the podium.
So the senior boys, 100 metres, then starting to get ready as we whiz around the field events. There will be 3 different heats. And again, with our top current points holders at the final, in the final heat. So it won't be long now until we get our under 20 boys, the senior boys, in their final. So we've just heard there's been a record broken on the triple jump. The inter-boys triple jump record was 13:28. And David from Christ Hospital with 13:28 is a new record. That's the first record we've heard of today. So congratulations to that young man. It's always good. These records do keep getting broken year on year, which just shows the quality of the athletes is constantly improving. As we look now to the under 20s, the senior boys 100 metres, and we've got our first heat of this here. Again, looking to try and gain those points that will get them towards the top, as the Seaford runner there takes first place, so well done to him.
The inter-boys triple jump record has just been broken. The inter-boys triple jump record has just been broken by David M.U. of Christ Hospital, and he has jumped 13.28 metres.
And I can tell you that that triple jump record by David M.U. from Christ Hospital has been absolutely truly smashed. 13:28 is almost 3/4 of a metre beyond the current record. So David, congratulations. Your name will be in the history books here for a long time. That will be tough to beat, I imagine.
Rosie from Burgess Hill, and in first place, Lola from Hurst.
A big shout there for Lola from Hurst as she wins the gold medal. Very popular amongst the her fans here. We're into the second heat now of the senior boys, 100 metres. The starters are just getting ready. Again, a good selection of different schools here represented. A couple from Worth, one from Lancing, 2 from Lancing by the looks of it. I believe that was a practice though. And then I think an Eastbourne runner in the middle there. So it is a good spread of different athletes from all the different schools, which is what makes it so important. And you'll see there as we wait for that final race, but all the Christ Hospital runners there. But this is going to be tight. And a really strong start by the Worth runner here in lane 3. He's driving out again. It's another thing where he can just produce a few top runs, and actually you can put some pressure on those top positions and maybe be a spoiler there.
Rebecca, the senior girls javelin, please, if you could head there now. Rebecca, senior girls javelin, and here's the podium for the senior triple jump in third place. Ali from Hurst.
So as we watch that, we've also got the senior girls triple jump medal ceremony going on.
Nelly from Eastbourne.
Third place, Emily Foley-Bolts. Nelly Bathard-Smith from
Joint first from Lancing.
Eastbourne. And then we've got Emily Mayer and Tybat from Christ Hospital for winning the triple jump for the senior girls. We've just seen Tybat get a joint. She'll have to hang around, I'm sure, as she is going to have to get a gold medal as well for the 100 metre senior girls, alongside Rosie Campbell-Rayner after we saw that amazing race in that final. And I've got Cam's back just in time, ready for the final of the. Yeah, you eat your muffin. That's fine. I've had mine. But we've got the final of the senior boys 100 metres. So just a reminder, we've got Abube Madubata from CH. He has the best time of 10.76 this season, so under the 11-second mark. Anything under 11 seconds is rapid. And just a reminder, our record is 10.60. Some people didn't think it would go, but you never know, it might today. Dylan Lonsway ran 10.89 as a personal best this season, a season's best. And then Osborne from CH as well, he has a top time this season of 11.19.
Second, Will from Hurst. And in first place, Arlo from Hurst.
So again, here's the medal ceremony. Arlo Sargent there. Another one in the fifth form of my house, just coming back to making sure he can do that 100 metres. So we're ready for the senior boys 100 metres. This is going to be quick, I'm sure. In terms of the lane draw, ones to watch out for. In lane 4, Abube from Christ Hospital, Dylan in lane 5, and Osborne in lane 3. So do watch out for these 3 Christ Hospital runners, and we'll tell you how it goes. Bit of a false start there in lane 2. That's from Emmanuel. I think he's currently sort of in 5th or 6th place. He'll be looking to try and put a spoil among those medals. He's had another good couple of competitions. So we will have to reset them. They're excited. We are excited.
Those muffins were quite nice, weren't they, actually?
Mushroom.
Muffins?
You said mushroom.
Oh, sorry.
We'll watch it back. You definitely said mushroom.
Yeah, that'll be Saturday night TV.
We hate the sound of our own voices, don't we?
Yeah.
Famously. You can ask any of our friends.
Yeah, silent as a mouse.
Both of our friends would agree.
Do you agree?
Yeah.
See what?
Anyway, here we go, back for the final of the 100 metres for the senior boys. And again, the 3 to watch here. Those 3 on screen. Well, I suppose there's 4 on screen. The 3 left to right of in the middle of Abube, then Dylan, then Osborne. So they're off this time. And it's a really strong start there from Osborne. Nice Osborne. He's being chased down by Abube, who has won all 3 of the events so far. And he wins it again. It's been tight on the line. Oh, who got that on the line for second place?
Slow up a little bit.
Yeah, I think Dylan was sort of chasing him down there. But it will be a 1-2-3 for
Christ Hospital.
Christ Hospital. And I believe that Dylan is going to finish with second place anyway. A strong finish. And Osborne will take third. So well done to those 3. They've been brilliant all the way through. And we just look, we've just got this in another good opportunity. We've got the senior girls 100 metres medal ceremony going on. And as I said there, we've got Charlotte and Tybat and Hurst and Christ Hospital respectively, who both got the gold medal there. So really, really great job from those girls there. Another great opportunity. And you can see how happy they are as the Master of Ceremonies, Bob Kift, lifts them their medals. And again, you see how happy they are. Just again, these girls will be competing each other week in, week out, having that chat. There's Rosie's dad running across the track to get a photo. All for
it's illegal.
Damn M's.
The damn M's. Yeah. There's one for the picture.
So an exciting 100 metres come to an end.
Yes.
And we are now moving on to our 300 metres. And I don't tell Miss Clapp this, but we are 4 minutes behind schedule.
So we've slowed a little bit down. We went from being 15 minutes ahead to it's been a busy 100-metre festival here.
Yeah, so we'll start with the 300 metres for the younger athletes. And then we've got the 400 metres for the older athletes. And again, same order, starting with the junior girls and then moving our way through. Good opportunity just while we wait for our starter to make his way. It's a long way around. He's got 200 metres to get around. Is just to sort of thank all of those athletes that are here today and have been throughout the season, and also their coaches as well, and then the parents who are there. I've just seen a guy walk past and he's wearing shark Crocs. There is some questionable footwear. Sorry, I've been distracted. We've got Uggs, we've got shark Crocs, regular Crocs here. We've got your sliders.
I've actually just bought a pair of clogs.
Like the Ugg clogs.
Yeah, the not those ones. The Birkenstocky sort of ones. That.
Oh, I've got a pair of those.
Yeah, they're
nice.
just super comfy.
The closed toe one.
Yeah, well, my Birkenstocks have lasted for about 3 years, and I think they need to retire.
Yeah,
They've been through a lot.
it is. It's tough. It's tough, but they've done a good job. Anyway, as I was saying, it's a good opportunity to thank all of the coaches as well from all the schools who come out here and support their athletes, but also facilitate the events as well by doing all of the measuring and the timekeeping, moving the hurdles, filling the T-urns, whatever it is obviously really important. And realistically, like, I can't think of many athletics events across the country, especially at school level, that are at the same scale as the Diamond League.
Yeah, it's as I said earlier, it's amazing to see. There's certainly nothing seemed to be when I was growing up anything like this with the schools around there, and the opportunity for students to come out week in, week out and compete, learn new skills, and then also open up avenues into other sports as well. This is a gateway to so many different sports. I was actually just reading about one of our British athletes out in Yokohama with the triathlon out there, with the World Championships going on at the moment, and certainly something to work there as well.
Who were you reading about there?
I need to check. Let me check.
Not Alex Yee, was it?
No. Yeah, he just competed in the London Marathon. I was there watching that, and
was I?
We were messaging each other, weren't we?
Yeah.
You got stuck on Tower Bridge.
45. If you go watch London, here we go. My London Marathon guide in 45 seconds. You will, brilliant. You will never see such an outpouring of like good support, love, all of that kind of thing at any other event. 2, marathons are hard, especially when it's like 20 odd degrees heat.
And that's just watching.
Yeah, that was just watching. 3, don't even bother trying to use the underground. It will take you so long to do anything. 4, swim across the Thames because it will take 45 minutes to cross Tower Bridge.
Yeah. We ended up walking everywhere.
Yeah. It's good fun. It is amazing. It's a great event.
So just reading here, Olympic triathlon double bronze medalist Beth Potter returned to action with 2nd place in the World Triathlon Championship Series in Yokohama.
Well, she is magical.
Yes, we were the descendant of Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
You're a wizard.
The wizard Harry. Right, so we are just looking at the medal ceremony here, as I imagine that will be another discus. Is that Oscar Johnston?
He loves discus.
He loves it, and he's good at it. Clearly, he's got the gold medal. But yeah, we're heading over towards the 300s now, and I'm sure these will be rapid because Susie Clapp will be telling them we're behind schedule, so you must run quickly. And 300 again, it's the 300 and the 400 used to be that longest sprint, but we're starting to get now the 800 is almost a sprint.
That's what I was saying in your absence, actually. I took that for a bit of a spin, like the discus.
Bit of a yarn. Just saw a replay there of Jack Staples jumping over a high
he
jump.
does do everything, doesn't he?
Yeah, he competes in a lot of multi-event stuff, Jack, and just a reminder, it's his sister Emily's birthday today.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. And yeah, I think with a lot of these kids, because it's not a we're not in the business here of trying to say to people, you can't do this, you have to just do one event. We want people to do as many things as possible, and because of that, it's great for some of those athletes who maybe, if they're at their school, don't have the ability, don't have the net or anything to throw a discus and stuff. They might come here, learn to throw the discus, get better at it, and you know, really challenge for medals in years to come. So we're ready for this first heat of the junior girls 300 meters. Currently leading with the junior girls is Amelie Whitehouse of Hurst. So she's already got a medal today, Amelie. And Clementine from Hurst is also in second on 38 points. Closely followed by Olivia Milton from Lancing on 36, and again closely followed by Penny Keane, 34. So whilst Amelie looks to have first place tied up, second and third are definitely up for grabs. We're just telling Emily Staples, whose birthday it is today, that we wished her a happy birthday.
Emily's
twice.
back again, everyone.
She's incredibly embarrassed. She's walked away. Her dad's just laughing, which is fine. So we've got, I imagine this is the first heat here of the junior girls. I'm looking over and it looks like there's going to be 2 heats. So this again is a possibility to gain those points, to get those top sort of positions. And again, quick times here could make a difference come the real thing, the sort of the second heat, the final.
Someone shouting, "Come on, Weasel!" Who's Weasel?
Who's Weasel?
Ah,
right. Her name's Eloise, but apparently she's called Weasel.
There we go. Put that on the notes for next time.
Yeah.
Come on, Weasel.
Wait, oh, there you go. Great run though. Great one by Weasel.
It's a great one by Weasel.
Anyway, so we are looking towards the second heat now, and what's the lane draw for this heat? I believe Amelie will be in lane 4 for that final.
Lane 5.
Lane 5, interesting. Everyone else been lane.
Yeah, Clementine LS. Clementine LS from Hurst is in lane 4. Penny Keane from Ardingly is in lane 6. Olivia Milton from Lancing in lane 3. Katia Batham is in 2, and Emma Goodwin in 1.
Yeah, so this is definitely the one to watch here, with Amelie leading at the moment. She'll probably take home the gold medal. She's got her support out there. But between Clementine, Olivia and Penny, second and third place, we'll try and let you know as they go around who's leading. But it's quite hard to tell until they get down that final straight.
In third place, on from Christ Hospital. In second place, Dylan from Christ Hospital.
Oh, we can see here the 3 boys from Christ Hospital sweeping the senior boys for 100 metres. Well played, the lads from Christ Hospital.
Yeah, and I think we said that, like CH have got some really good athletes here, especially in the sprint events, and also in the jumps they've had you missed the record. There was a Diamond League record
about
on the
that.
triple jump. As we look over now to the 300 metres, you see Amelie Whitehouse there in the red shirt of Hurst. She's really already pushed out a lead.
Yeah,
we want to see.
We're
looking at Clementine from Hurst as well. But you can see there a really strong run from Olivia Milton. Olivia Milton is currently in third place for Lancing, 2 points behind Clementine. So it is going to be really tight as they come around the morning. And in fact, I tell you what, Olivia is challenging Amelie for
this
top
is some
place here. It's going to be really tight. I'm going to have to stand up.
Are you standing up?
Olivia is pushing along
take
there.
it.
She's going to take
Oh.
it. It's going to be tight on the line. And
Wow.
Amelie just takes it over. I tell you what, Amelie is
That
going
was
to win
well
that.
run.
But Olivia pushed all the way. And following that, we're going to have Amelie in first place. A joint second place overall for Clementine and Olivia. Both on the same number of points there, which is 50. And then Penny Keane will be in fourth place. But I imagine they'll bump her up due to that tie in silver into third place. A fantastic race. And I tell you what, I think that's the best thing that could possibly happen. Those 4 have been right at the top of their game throughout this Diamond League. They're competing in all 4 events, and they've been pushing one another, just as you saw there between Amelie and Olivia, and all 4 of them deserve a medal. So I'm sure that the Defender of the Universe, Rob Kift, will ensure that they all get a medal. I think Glasgow will get a medal tonight for
taking part. Well, Geordie Barrett and RG Snyman are both starting.
Well, that's where they went wrong in that match against Northampton, didn't they? They started on the bench.
Yeah, yep.
So we have got the Junior Boys 300. Again, another hotly contested race here. And we've got one of my lads, Tommy Schofield, who will be running in the sort of final event of that. And I'm trying to look over. There he is. Is that him? I think it is. I think it's only just one heat. So Tommy Schofield is currently in first place, 8 points ahead of Hump from Seaford. And then Elliot from Worth is on 28, and then Evan from Seaford is on 24. So it could be quite tight here. Tommy knows this is his audition for Sports Day.
Do you get quite tactical with Sports Day? Is that something that you will sit and take time to plan in your office?
Off the record.
Yeah, off the record.
Yeah, no, it is important. As everyone will know, my house won it last year.
Yeah.
We've got some fantastic athletes in there. There was actually 2 years ago, I got accused of trying to cheat because I put an intermediate, Ralph Berkeley, when he was little, he's 6 foot.
Yeah, he's huge, isn't he? Yeah.
I put him into the senior boys hurdles, which he won, and then Steve May, who is the now director of sport at Oakham, was assistant director of sport and head of athletics at the time at Hurst. Said I wasn't allowed to do that, and disqualified Ralph, which then meant, and I said that's harsh on Ralph because he then missed out on the Victor Ludorum, like the overall athlete.
Yeah.
And then we lost by 2 points.
And who did you go running to? Yeah.
Well, there wasn't anyone I could. Steve was
not
in charge.
The chief of the IOC, Rob Kift.
Well, no, he just went. Well, you know what it's like.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know. I've never had this.
I know no one's allowed to do it. But anyway, we won it last year. We got some really strong athletes. It doesn't actually count towards the House Cup, but I know, and it's the same. You see footage from different schools, Eastbourne, Worth, Christ Hospital, etc., and all of their sports days are just massive events. Got a Mr. Lilly here. Over to you, Mr. Lilly.
Am I live here, sir? Okay, so coming hot from the Junior Boys long jump competition. Going into the Diamond League final, Elliot Turner was in first place, and fresh from the 100 metres comes over Leo Hardwick, and he said, what do I need to do to win her? I said, you need to jump over 4.62. He comes over, first round jump, 5.85 for a new Diamond League record. So Leo Hardwick, Seaford College, 5.85 in the first round to set a new Junior Boys Diamond League record. There you go.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Lilly. Not to be confused with who?
Lily Simon.
Yes.
And this looks like this is going to be a first heat here for the 300. But again, a good solid run there. And also, I win our bet. I said that Simon Lilly would get onto this live stream, and he did. He's better at it than us, to be honest. But
yeah,
he definitely knows more about athletics than us.
Yeah, I'm surprised we got the call up.
I just don't know if he has, that same
pizzazz,
je ne sais quoi.
Yeah, that coming and going of language and flair.
And again, really strong run between this Worth and Christ Hospital athlete here. And a great win there for Christ Hospital. And here we go. We've got to go to the podium now as we look over.
She's done it.
She's done it on her birthday.
Emily Staples,
Staples has come second in, I'm not sure what event it is, but we're going to tell her on her birthday. There is nothing she could want more on her birthday.
A medal. On her birthday from Mr. Kift. And she's on the top.
She's on the top podium, and this is the camaraderie we need. And why are you waving at her?
Just to, I think, say well done.
Yeah, no, well done to Emily and to Rosie and the athletes from Seaford as well. Like a fantastic event, and they've done a great job throughout. And you just want to you'd want them all to win, but that's not how it works.
Yes.
So we're into the junior boys 300s. Tommy Schofield here will be in lane 5.
5.
So he's currently leading, and then watch out for Hump from Seaford.
Lane 4.
Lane 4, and then Elliot from Worth.
Lane 3.
And then Evan from Seaford in
6.
They're the top 4 at the moment. They're the ones who are competing for those medals.
I've just realised as well, Nick, it's the FA Cup finals weekend.
It is Palace against
Man City.
Man City. You've got to want Palace to win, haven't you?
Yeah, I'd like to see someone else.
I don't know if we can say that here.
Yeah.
God, we might get lynched with
the home of the Seagulls gone by.
Home of the Seagulls going by.
And we're off here.
I just realised it might get quite loud in a second because we've got Tommy Schofield's dad stood right by us, so he's going to be screaming and shouting.
Yeah.
So it's another good start. Again, just a reminder that we've got these. Humph actually from Seaford has won the 2 events he's competed in, so he's 8 points back from Tommy from Hurst. But it will be a case of if Tommy can gain enough points to give him the overall competition. We've actually got the runner from Christ Hospital, who I'm not sure who this is, but it might be maybe Brandon, but Humph is now chasing him down. So Humph there winning that, and the runner from Christ Hospital there. And then Tommy coming home in 4th place, which with my maths is 16, 14, 12, 10. That is a 6-point difference, which is enough to win him the Diamond League Juniors by 2 points. No, your son won. So I think Tommy has managed to win that by 2 points.
There.
But yeah, I mean, Humph really a great 300-meter runner. He's won the 3 events that he's been able to compete with. So he ends up with 48 points, and Tommy will have 50 points there.
Senior and inter-girls javelin podium, please, if you could head there now. Mimi from Hurst.
So we've got the inter-girls 300 metres. This is a straight final round now in terms of the runners and riders. Another appearance on the screen for Jennifer Klein. She is obviously a really strong one. And I tell you what, this is going to be a fantastic race, I think. We could be in for something special here. Jennifer's probably going to have enough to win the overall lead. She's got 6-point lead over Joy Russell, but I imagine they're going to go quite close to one another here.
It'll be toe-to-toe, won't it?
Yeah, and then Louis Quickfall of Burgess Hill is in 3rd on 34 points. So I imagine our medals are already tied up, but again, Jennifer and Joy will be really trying to push for that top time. The 300-meter record is held by Jennifer Klein with a 4:41.11 earlier this season. So she broke the record this season. Will she be looking to try and beat it again?
Beat it again.
We count. 1.
Yeah. 1 elephant. 2 elephant. Yeah. Where is Mayfield?
Eastbourne way, I think.
Oh.
Lennon's Mayfield, I think.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Few different starts here.
Yeah, you know.
Yep.
Standing start. Again, that 300 is important. It's a sprint race. And you'll sort of see there, we'll be really looking at Joy and also Jennifer, who should be in lane 5 and lane 4.
Yep.
It's a really strong start. Jennifer is such a strong runner in this. Even though she's had that standing start, probably more focused on the 800 and the 300, whereas Joy is at the end of the 200 and the 300. So it's kind of that middle distance where they'll be really competitive, and it looks like Jennifer is pulling away. She's got a good lead. Obviously round the bend we'll see that, but at the moment it looks like she's got a lead that she's going to be able to hold on to. Joy will try and chase her down this straight as Jennifer pulls away, and it's been another fantastic run by her, and she'll take home another gold medal. And Joy, well done. Jennifer just winning on those occasions, and she'll take home a silver. In third place, I think, I'm not sure, Libby's finished as well, so perhaps Libby will have done enough, I'm sure, to take the third place.
Here's the senior girls Javelin podium taking place now in front of us.
Oh, you never guess who's on that podium again.
Oh, wow. Staples.
Tell you what, there is just something on when you're there on your birthday. What did you do? I just rocked up. I just got 2 silver medals, and she's been called at 18 today. She's hating this.
There we go.
I know Emily reasonably well, and she will be absolutely hating this. And then Emily Higgins as well with the
What event's this for?
team here in first place. And I mean, it's a spectacular. We're going to be heading over to the 400 metres now, which is obviously another fantastic race to finish it off. It doesn't look like we've got any senior girls competing today, so we'll probably get the medal ceremony of that done up. It may be the case that it is a hot day, and if some of the girls aren't here, it may be that they've decided not to compete. And what that means for that is Katie Foss will take the gold medal for that, so that's Katie's second gold of the day. Rosie Stace of Seaford will take the silver, and Eva Payne of Seaford will take the bronze. And where are we standing with the senior boys 400, Mr. Allen? What have you got? I've got some points. You tell me the standings.
Luke Osterine from Christ Hospital looks to be in first.
Yeah, he's got 46 points so far. He's won 2 out of the 3, and so he's actually he can be caught, but it would only be enough to give him a draw for first. So he's got the gold medal in the bag. Who have we got in second place?
Oliver Charman of Beeds, who we've seen in a few different events today.
Yeah, Oliver's got 2 second places. Didn't compete at K2, but he's got 2 second places. So well done to him. He's on 28 points.
George Cronk from Seaford in third.
Yeah, George has again only competed. He's competed at 2 of the events, coming third in both. He's on 24 points.
And in fourth is Daniel Bacon.
Yeah, Daniel with 22 points as well. So those ones. I mean, we've also got James from Worth, Kanaiko from Worth. He's on 18. We've got Dylan Parr, who's on 16. Dylan, if he's competing today from Newman, what might be one to watch out for. I can't see him on the start line, but he, in the one race he competed on this year, did get first place, but only by 0.03 of a second.
Oh.
So I'm just having a look and see if I can see him. Who's behind? Can you see anyone behind that pillar?
It's one of the Christ Hospital athletes on that side, and then the Lancing athlete in lane 4.
Okay, maybe actually it looks like we have actually got a couple of heats here. So we definitely have got a couple of heats here.
Taking place in front of us now.
Not again.
And in third place, Sophie from Hurst. In second place, Izzy from Hurst.
Izzy in her
Uggs.
In first place,
They've had so much airtime today.
Callie from Ardingly. Callie from Ardingly. Abby from these walkie-talkies.
I think we've got a Hallie from Ardingly there who's winning the.
Oh,
I tell
yes.
you what. Barnes has just rocked up with the ice cream. Oh, what have we got? Have you got any white chocolate magnums? Yes, Barnes, great job.
One of those as well, please. White one.
And
you can stay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
I did tell Barney's the announcer's son that he'd be on the snack runs.
Is that Mr. Matthews?
That's Mr. Matthews' son.
Oh, wow.
That's Master Matthews.
Master Matthews.
Well, the quality of the commentary may go down a bit while eating ice cream. And I'm sure our camera operators will get offered one and they can just do it one-handed.
Yeah.
So do you want to eat yours first?
All right.
I'll keep mine in the shade.
Okay. Right. I'll eat mine quickly.
Yeah.
It won't take long.
So we've got the 400 meters now. I think we're going to have 2 heats, and we will actually have the girls 400 meters too. So we'll look ahead to this. Cam at the moment is opening his ice cream obnoxiously slow, knowing mine's going to melt. So here we go, getting ready for this 400 meters. Again, a long way around this track, but there is a lot of support out there for these athletes. They'll be getting cheered along all the way through, I'm sure. And they're away first time. We've got 2 athletes from Christ Hospital, 1 from Lancing, and I think we've got 3 from Christ Hospital actually. As they go around that sort of back straight here, this is when you... Oh, we're just getting news just in.
The senior boys triple jump record has been broken by OT Alviola of Christ Hospital. Has just broken the Diamond League record with a jump of 13.57.
And I tell you what, there is clearly something in the on the track over at the triple jump. OT from Christ Hospital has broken the Diamond League record with a jump of 13 meters 58. This breaks the record of 13.35, held by Palumi of Christ Hospital as well. So clearly some great jumpers over there as well. And it's going to be tight on the line between the 2 Christ Hospital runners. They're again competing for these minor places, but hopefully they'll be back next year, some of them in that senior boys 400 to compete for the top prizes.
Here we go then with the junior boys 300 meters on the podium. And in 3rd place, Elliot from Perth. In 2nd place, Hunt from Seaford.
And as we look here at the 300 meters into junior boys, we said there's Hunt from Seaford just missing out to Tommy Schofield of Hurst. But again, great race from all 3 of those athletes. And they're going to no doubt compete against one another for the next 4 or 5 years.
This is the final of the inter-boys 400 metres about to start on the track. Please be aware of the gun.
So this is the final of the 400 metre boys, I believe. I might be wrong again. I think we've actually got one more heat. You finish your ice cream.
Yeah, you cannot beat a white Magnum.
I know. You had the double caramel shortbready ones a couple of weeks ago. They're good. Right, I'll hand over to you.
As well.
I think this is definitely the 2nd heat. So again, minor places being played for here. Still a good opportunity. Over to you, Cam.
Good splattering of athletes. Seaford on the outside, along with almost said Crystal Palace there, with Christ Hospital dotted through. We also have an Ardingly athlete in there anymore. No, Christ Hospital on the inside, Christ Hospital on the outside. Here we go. So the inside Christ Hospital athlete is working well, pushing through, and I believe, is he from Ardingly or Christ Hospital, the man in the middle, both running incredibly well. Coming into the final bend here. Who's going to take it? They've closed the gap with one another. Got 70 metres to go now. Oh, it's going to be tight. Final push. Great race.
Here's the podium for the Inter Girls 300.
So Jennifer Klein taking the gold medal in the Inter Girls 300, with Joy Russell taking second there. Lily taking third from Burgess Hill Girls. Three incredible athletes who have worked hard all this season with lots of different events that they've been looking after. So we've got a mix of senior girls and boys running together in this 400. So we've got. So it's a final. I know Katie Foss from Hurst is in here. It looks like Rosie and Eva Payne from Seaford's in here. Is that dark blue, or have we got someone from Beats in there as well? Well, let's see how this goes.
The senior 400 girls and boys. Senior girls and boys 400. Please clear the track all the way around. All 8 lanes are in use for this raceway. So on the far bend, please clear the track completely.
So I can't tell you the lane numbers because they've mixed the girls and boys up. Let's just enjoy the athletics, shall we? I'll leave you in silence to see how we get on.
Here's the podium for the junior girls discus. In 3rd place.
I'm back after my ice cream. So it's works quite well. We've got these sort of 2 races running here. We have got Luke from Christ Hospital trying to look around. Looks like we've got Oliver from Bede, Oliver Charman. He's pushing through. Luke just needs to finish quite high in the top 2 or 3, and he's guaranteed that gold medal pretty much anyway. But Oliver Charman is looking like he's going to try and win this race. But Lucas Osterveen is leading still, and he's going to win a 3rd one here out of the 4 races. So Luke will take home the gold medal, followed by Oliver, and then George Cronk from Seaford has got that. And then have you got the I've got the senior girls. So it looks like Rosie Stace there. It might have been Eva Payne is going to take home her 3rd victory, but wasn't able to compete in all of the events. So she's going to take a 3rd victory and guarantee herself the 2nd place. Katie Foss, with her 2nd place overall, is going to guarantee herself the gold. And I think, based on that, Rosie and Eva, both from Seaford, are going to share the gold medal. The silver medal, not the gold medal. There's Emily Staples on the stream again doing the long jump this time. Is there anything she can't do?
She is a magician.
And a magician.
And her brother on the high jump there. It's a Staples day out.
Yeah.
A staple diet. No.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
Fine. I thought that was quite well done.
That's not too bad. We'll take it.
I've just seen that Brian Schofield has taken over the green flag duties.
Yes, well, he does tend to, he tries to hide at the events, but he does also get involved. I think last time, he previously has been the relay sort of organiser.
Wowee.
So he helps
What a role.
Minister de l'Intérieur de Commerce, that's the Minister of Internal Business, Rob Kipp, to organise people and stop them getting stabbed by javelins whilst that's going on as well. So
yeah, it's all to play for. Is this Amelie Whitehouse, this one? There, yeah, nice, there we go. We're surrounded by gold medals today.
yeah, all the medals. And we're now on to the event that you didn't think would happen,
The 1500 metres.
1500s.
Is
These
the
are-
young lad George Gilbert here today?
I don't know if Jorge Gilbert is coming. I haven't seen him. He wasn't running the 8, so we'll have to wait and see. George is not here today.
Not here today.
George, again, one of my outs. They've all got my obviously favourite hobby of all time is
them
golf.
all, haven't you?
Is golf.
Oh, I
And
like
the problem
golf now
is
as well.
all of them are now like going to golf. So I can't even go.
created a bad habit.
Well, no, I just can't even go to golf myself without seeing them.
Well,
Not that I don't mind.
is that at your golf course or just out and about?
But no, I've told them that my golf course is
Specifically
rubbish.
Out,
so,
yeah, out of bounds.
big Singing Hills fans. So
Oh, brilliant.
we've got a bit more.
Joint second place.
We've got a bit of raking going on in there, and then we've got another. So Millie and Sophie there for Burgess Hill, taking home the silver medal.
First place.
I wonder where Rob Kipp has gone now, because it's Mr. Jeffries, Jason Jeffries, the JJ, has taken over as medal giver.
Well, I don't know. Is he having a rest or
No,
something?
he's having a little lie down somewhere, maybe.
Oh. I did think he'd be coming around the ice creams. That is, yeah, that's what he felt was the important job. And that's Gigi Sandor there from Mayfield, and she's been doing
She's been top
brilliantly
level.
well across a number of different events. So well done to her, a real sort of name for the future in the athletics at the Diamond League and beyond.
I tell you what, I wouldn't. I'd rather wouldn't rather be anywhere else. But when you see someone popping up on 18 birdies, getting around in
Who's
this
that?
afternoon. Oh, my sister's fiance.
Oh.
He's managed to get out somewhere.
Yeah,
Someone's got to.
yeah. It's rubbish weather for it.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to be doing
No.
that.
So we've got the 1500s getting. How have we managed to get back on time? Oh no, we're a long way behind now. But it's fine. What it's all about. We want to be out here celebrating it. We're not trying to rush it all through. As we watch a bit of javelin there. Obviously, javelin's got to get beyond horizontal, land point down. Here's Alice Hendricks. She's on the clipboard.
Alice Hendrick, just quickly give me your thoughts on the White Magnum.
It's rather delicious.
Good, that's what our thoughts were. All three of us had one, and it's a yes from me, it's a yes from her, it's a yes from everyone.
It is indeed. And back to the athletics. So we've got the junior girls, 1500 now, and we'll see how we're lining up for that. Again, it'll be another competitive race, in a really tough race in this heat. But again, these experts of the event will be absolutely fine. Annabelle Axford from Worth is currently leading. She's won 3 of 3 so far, so she'll no doubt be there. She is at the front there, Annabelle, looking to lead out and control the race. She's on 48 points. Emily Butcher of Mayfield on 38 is in second place, and Emma Bryan of Hurst is in third. There's a couple of sort of lower places up for grabs, but we'll be looking for those three, Annabelle, Emily and Emma, to really try and hold on to their top position. But Annabelle started really strongly there, and
Just
3
checking
laps
her
to go.
watch as she passed over there, so for pacing.
And I actually, is this all juniors?
I think it's all of them have gone out together, haven't they? I teach Emma Bryan. So good luck to her. See you later, Alice. All the best.
Oliver from B. And in first place for the senior boys 400.
Thank you. Alice is on. I keep doing that. It's
You
because
do.
It's because I get excited and I tap my foot.
Yeah, and then you tread on my thing. So I don't know. I'm actually going to check. Is potentially what we might have here is. Just trying to look over there. Is it just the junior girls or is it junior and inters? I'm not sure. Essentially, that we've got Hannah Hand maybe there towards the front for Seaford as well. But it's still Annabelle who's in control of this race. She's got a best time this season of 5:04, which was run at K2. The record for the junior girls is 4:56.26. Wow, that is quick. By Catherine Laslett from Rodine.
Can I call the inter-high jump podium, please? Inter-high jump podium. Maya from Seaford, Lila from Eastbourne, and Ella from Eastbourne. Maya from Seaford, Lila from Eastbourne, and Ella
So
from
that is
Eastbourne.
2 laps to go. As they come round after this final time, they'll hear the bell, obviously signifying there's just 1 lap to go. So they'll be looking to try and really push through to the end. Again, like this is an event that, you know, some of these athletes will be looking to medal in, and it is a really tough event to run, especially in this heat. But you can see there, Annabelle is got a bit of a lead, but she is being drawn in. I think that might be Hannah from Seaford is trying to draw her in there. But we'll see.
Yeah, in this event, you're trying to find the right rhythm and stick with it, not trying to jump out too quickly. And then maybe even with Hannah from Seaford in second at the moment, sitting in the pocket in behind who's leading might be the way of getting around this.
That was always your tactic, wasn't it?
Yep, sit in the pocket, see how we get on, and push on afterwards. Quick finish at the end.
The problem was sometimes you couldn't
Couldn't get out of the pocket. Couldn't get out of the pocket.
So the bell there as we look towards the final lap. It is going to be tight between who I only assume is Hannah and Annabelle as well. But it may be now that Annabelle, in fact, as we look to that final straight, I think the Seaford athlete has managed to take over Annabelle.
From the pocket, getting out of the pocket.
Still a long way to go though. And we're talking about this, when is the best time to kick, and it's usually with 200 metres to go. I learned this yesterday, the straight's too late. That's the...
sort of drive into the bend and force yourself out from that last 100.
If you hit the straight, then you're too late.
Oh, love another rhyme.
I know.
Just in time. It looks like this could have paid off for the Seaford athlete. Got quite a bit of space there and has kicked on quite nicely and comes on the home straight here nice and comfortably.
Yeah, and she's going to push in there. It will still be enough for Annabelle to take home the gold medal overall. Well done to whichever Seaford runner that is. We're not 100% sure of the name there, but either Hannah or Olivia there done a great job and a really good run in that final event of the junior girls 1500.
Emma Bryan here. I have to have a well done to her when I see her for English on Monday. She does owe me some prep, so let's hope that she's just as quick doing that as she has been here.
Yeah, and it is a really tough in this heat, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, with that. Yeah, look, Emma probably there might haven't got enough points there to give herself the bronze medal overall. But I think a lot of them get some hydration in. And we're just continuing on with those medal ceremonies, and it's great to hear like all that support for the athletes as they finish the line. Like 1500 meters in this heat, again, in that level of competition, is always a real challenge. So well done to all of the athletes who are running that. Oh, that discus has flown there.
I'm not that good, but I got like 31.
All of you. All of you. All of you.
There'll be a bit of time here before we get to the junior boys 1500 meters. Have you got the junior boys there? Have I got it?
I've got the rankings at the moment. A young chap called Austin Matthews from Worth is currently leading. Casper Dennis from Ardingly is in second. Morgan Rice from Seaford is at third. Timmy DeSantos from Worth fourth. And Ted Rees-Hearn from Seaford in fifth. Harry Field from Worth is in sixth. Felix Marino from Hurst in seventh. And Max Rogerson is in eighth, and he's from Christ Hospital.
Yeah, and we've got Austin obviously on 36 points here, but it is tight between the other athletes, all sitting on sort of like 30, 28, 26, 24. So in terms of the number of points available, this could be a really competitive event. We're just under starters orders now.
If you had to pick an animal between a beaver or a badger, what one would you go with? What's your favourite?
Beaver.
Beaver.
Right, I think this has all been really confusing. The previous race we've just had was the junior, inter and senior girls all in one race. Nobody told us that, did they?
No.
But,
Nobody tells us nothing.
Nobody tells us nothing.
Name that film.
Hot Fuzz.
Yes, well played.
Yeah, so actually I think you'll find overall then in the senior girls, Sienna Isaacs from Seaford has taken home the gold medal there, so well done to Sienna. In the Inter girls.
Olivia Byers from
Yeah, imagine
Ardingly.
Olivia Byers got the gold medal there, so well done to her. And then Annabelle Axford from Worth taking it in the junior girls, so well done to that. We are going to have the junior boys on their own here before we get in a combined race of the inters and seniors. Whilst those junior boys are going round, I'm going to leave you to it.
Thanks very much then. Let's see how the boys get on. It seems to be that the wind has died down a little bit. It's still incredibly warm. Let's settle into this. I'll leave you in peace whilst we watch.
In second place, Rosie from Seaford. And in first place, Katie from Hurst. Here on the podium we have the inter-girls high jump competition. And in third place, Ella from Eastbourne. In second place, Lila.
So it looks like
I can't see where.
Casper Dennis is currently running in first, just from Ardingly, with, if I can see right, or is that in second?
And goal is Lila from Seaford.
That was the final lap bell. They're kicking through. It's tightening up here at the top end for the junior boys 1500. Let's see how we finish. This final bend now. Looks like two Ardingly athletes.
And in joint first place.
Let's see how we go. Incredibly quick to be running 1500 metres. Anybody in that sort of that 5-minute mark, particularly in this heat. So well done to all the athletes. And I believe, and please forgive me if I'm wrong, this is Casper Dennis of Ardingly finishing up really strong there to win the junior boys 1500 metres.
Followed there by I'm back, by the way, Austin Matthews of Worth. And that'll be enough. That second place there will be enough to give Austin the lead overall, the win overall. Casper wasn't able to do all of the events before this, but that is going to give him second place. So well done. I'm just having a look through the finishes. I can't quite see because of Miss Judson, but we'll try and work out if we can. Who might
two Seaford lads there in third and fourth.
Morgan and Ted, and it looks potentially like. Is that maybe Ted? We're an Eastbourne runner. Eastbourne runner is not on our list, so I'm not sure who that is, but well done to him. Yeah, I imagine that will be Morgan, and Morgan therefore will take home the bronze medal overall, so well done to him. So we've got one more 1500 metres to go, which is going to be the inters and seniors combined. In the senior boys, first of all, we have the following. We've got it being led by Thomas Broom of Ardingly. Thomas has 24 points overall, so Taiki from Christ Hospital is on 20, and Theo from Seaford has 16. And he's tied actually with Sam Dakin, who's got 16 as well. But we've got Sam Risley from Ardingly on 14, and then Josh Linnington from Worth on 12 points. So it is really tight in that seniors. What have we got for the intermediates there, Cam?
So intermediates, a chap from Ardingly, Michael O'Connor, leads the way on 48 points. William Crawford from Christ Hospital is currently in second on 38 points, with Nicholas Carter from Ardingly on 30 points. William Woods from Seaford on 24. Jonathan Kennedy from Seaford on 16. So in that sort of third place playoff, it looks like things could be quite tight as we go into this. Are they going to run inter boys on their own and senior boys on their own?
No, we're going to have inters and seniors together. So we will do our best to work out who is a senior and who is an inter. But I would say we'll just do it based on, you know, how tall they are and that sort of thing. But I've seen some of the junior boys here, and
yes,
I thought they were staff. Yeah. They're definitely more grown up than us.
Yes, that's why we get laboured with this. Oh, and we're off.
And we're off. So, inters and senior boys, we are building up to what I imagine and I think is probably the best event of the Diamond League, which is the 4x100 metres. Obviously, all of the events are fantastic, but you will struggle to hear us over the noise that's being screamed, shouted, hollered as those relays are being ran. So as we look as they come around the top bend, we've got a couple of runners from TH, and we've got a runner from Lancing. I am going to guess that the runner from Lancing is not on our list.
What?
So he's rocked up and said, you know what?
It's a logistical nightmare.
Yeah. There's Ben Smith, I know him.
Yes.
Let's tell you some records, as we're trying to work out who these people are. Let's just tell you the record. Here we go, Mr. Allen. What do you think the record is for the junior boys 1500 metres?
Just over 5 minutes.
No, it's 4:32 by Jorge Gilbert. George Gilbert. George, if you're watching this on the golf course, then that's
shout out to you.
George is a legit athlete. He told me apparently if there was such thing as an under 14 competition, obviously under 15s, under 17s, under 20s in athletics, he's the under 14 national record holder at 800 metres. He's the quickest, and which would make him like the quickest ever 13-year-old.
Wow.
Yeah, and he's quick.
I've seen him play rounders as well, actually. Also, do you know what George Gilbert's actually very good at, which you wouldn't expect?
Poetry.
Netball.
Yeah, I imagine he's very...
Scored 5 goals in netball in an inter-house game the other day. 5 all draw with one of the girls' houses.
He scored all... Well, I suppose that's right. He scored all 5. You have a shooter, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah. So, what the inter record is held by Lucas Gorrell of Eastbourne, 4:18.47. I think George will be trying to target that later in the year. Or later next year, potentially. Joe Martin of Ardingly is the senior record of 4:16.38. So some good records there. So as we come towards, there's 2 laps. Are there 2 laps to go, I believe?
Yeah, I've not heard the bell yet.
No, I've not heard the bell. And we've got our first sort of athletes coming down here. We've got a Christ Hospital runner. I'm going to say that is Taiki Akano. No, actually, I'm going to say that is Sam Dakin. So Sam Dakin, Christ Hospital. I'm going to go that that's you, Sam. And then we've got the runner from Lancing who's really pushing in. And then also a runner from Ardingly, who I think might be Sam Risley. Lots of the athletes call it like they've got coaches on track. Is that allowed?
Wow, wait.
I'm not sure about
coaches
this.
Look more professional than anything.
Yeah, and then you've got the interboys, haven't you? Where's Ben Smith is giving it a good runner, and he could potentially challenge. But we've also got Michael that could be Michael O'Connor, who's so far out in the lead. He's in 3rd place in the race, but might be 1st place overall for the juniors, for the inters. I'm getting tired.
Yeah, I can tell. That's the bell going now as we enter, and the pace has quickened. This lad from Lancing that hasn't got his name on our sheets is rapid.
Yeah, he's really hammering it, and you know, again, he could get. I imagine he's in the seniors. He's probably not going to medal, but it is a good opportunity for him to score a load of points. And then, I suppose again, that
he's looking obviously chasing the time. It's his coach. Very good.
Great run there. I always find it funny. Straight after the 1500 metres, you stop and then you go, right, come on, sit on this chair.
You're pulled even quicker to the chairs.
Oh.
And you wouldn't want to cross Miss Judson.
No. And I imagine that's Michael O'Connor there for Arding Light. Great run. And again, good sprint finishes there. Ben Smith sort of finishing off. I'm sure Ben's a great runner. He regularly wins the sort of cross country. But I think it's one of those ones where if you ask Ben if he liked the 1500 metres, his answer would just be, it's a bit short. Like
is he a longer
he's a very
distance?
long difference.
Wow, we've got a pack of runners coming over the line here now. This final track event before the relays, where the going gets good and the shouting gets loud.
Indeed. We are getting ready for those relays. I imagine we might have a couple of heats. It's all what I always find interesting at relays is that you can really see some differences between them, because there are so many of them that perhaps haven't always had their top runners each week. So as we get towards that relays, we'll be looking for that.
I've just been sent a joke.
Go on.
Let's see if this works. What did the Australian mother bee say to the Australian baby bee when he misbehaved? The hive.
Huh?
The hive.
Beehive, mate.
The hive, mate.
Beehive. That's shocking.
Yeah, that's.
So
let's say it's not landed.
The
bee hasn't landed.
That's better. You don't have to explain that. Anyway, we're hoping that these we can get these relays for your sake. We can get these relays underway quickly because there are more jokes. I'm sure.
More jokes on the way. Anyone having a barbecue this afternoon? We're starting to get quite hungry now. The White Magnum takes you on for so long, but if anybody's having a barbecue, we'd be more than interested in a couple of sausage sarnies.
Yeah, do bring it across. That would be great. The first thing I did check was if Brighton were playing today. They're not.
That's good.
Because I was worried I was going to, try to get the traffic. Yeah. They've got Liverpool Monday night.
Okay, it's our team Arsenal. They've got Newcastle tomorrow.
Big that. We need to get at least a point.
See if Isaac wants to join us.
Oh yeah. Isak or Guillaume? 3 points for see. Right, we get voices in our ears, and we can just turn that off now. I think. Happy birthday, Emily. No worries.
That's the third time we've managed to say it live on air.
Yeah, it's all over it. I hope Will's recording this. So here we are, ready for the 4x1. You see, this is like meticulous. You can see here that the
Susie Clapp, obviously a hockey coach, but did we bring her in specially to come and handle the athletics?
To order that, I think.
What do you put that down on a CV as? Chief orderer?
Yeah, just the doer.
The doer, the enabler.
Yeah.
The grafter.
The grafter. So, yeah, we're just trying to get through the last medal ceremonies now, and then we're looking for these relays.
Kift's back.
And your Kift. Here we go, two of my lads. Scott Cater of Hurst in third place. And then first place is Huggy Barwell. This will be the Javelin. Both these lads have been competing with one another. Let me use it as their little bit of rest in between exams. I'm surprised that Ashton hasn't come out with them as well. As he's also
Javelin thrower.
Javelin chucker as well.
I'm glad I'm not out there on the big flag this time.
Well, yeah, it's always
I've done that
job.
once, and I'm safe to say I wouldn't want to do it again.
Yeah, we're waiting for a few more people to join for that. So in the junior girls 4 4x100 meter 4x100 meter relay. The current standings are as follows. In first place we have Hurst White, who are on 46 points, but they are closely followed by Burgess Hill Girls, who are on 44 points. If I look at the timings for each of those three in meets, I will see that Burgess Hill won the first one by about 0.75 of a second, let's call it. The next one was just 0.3 of a second, and Hurst White won that one. And the last one was 0.8 of a second for Hurst. So expected to be close between those two and the junior girls. And then in third place currently are Seaford, and then in fourth place are Hurst Prep Red. So it is going to be really close between these competitors here, and really watch out for Hurst White, which will be the Hurst team probably in the middle lanes, and then Burgess Hill. The winner of those, if Burgess Hill, just to remind you, if Burgess Hill win, they guarantee themselves the gold medal, and if Hurst manage to get second with a Burgess Hill win, they will tie overall for the gold medal.
Here's the presentation.
So, we're still just getting the ordering all done up here. Give us a little bit of time to get these all set up.
If Tybat from Cross Hospital, Nelly from Eastbourne, and Stella from Hurst could head to the podium there.
I suppose it's another good opportunity just to thank you all for tuning in and watching this. It is a great opportunity as well, just to say well done to all the athletes. Hopefully a load of you will watch this back, maybe on mute, but you might hear this if you don't mute us. It really has been a pleasure for Cam and I to watch these top level athletes competing against one another, and I'm sure that the relays will finish this off no different.
In second place, Casper from Ardingly. And in first place, Austin from Worth.
So I think we're starting to get there. I imagine it, as I said, it will take a little bit of time to get them all ready, but it looks like they're lining up all the age groups, which should, touch wood, mean that when we are ready, it'll be a quick whiz through.
We'll race through.
Yeah, so there'll be a couple of heats for maybe some of the younger ones, but then as we get towards the more senior events, it'll probably just be a single heat.
Neve from Ardingly, I've got your top here, your hoodie jumper. Neve
And I
from
think,
Ardingly.
just to try and trick us and confuse us, we are going to start with the senior, no, we're not, we're going to start with the junior boys relay. The junior boys, have I got that or have you got that, Cam? I've got it here. Currently leading our Christ Hospital on 40, this is going to be good, 42 points. Seaford White are on 40 points, and Hurst are on 40 points. And I can see here, in the first meet at Eastbourne, it was won by Seaford White. The second event at K2 was won by Hurst, and the third event was won by Christ Hospital. So all of these teams have the calibre to win this race. And I think in terms, I'm not sure which one, I think it will become pretty obvious which one Seaford White are going to be when they start running. But Hurst there in lane 3. Tommy Schofield leading them off, and then we've got Worth in lane 4, Seaford in lane 5, and then Christ Hospital in lane 6. So I imagine that Seaford White will be in lane 5. So it's between those 3 teams for the medals, and it's going to be a tight one, I'm sure.
And in first place, Michael from Ardingly.
So we've got our changeover judges out there now. White flag means all clear. Red flag. We'll
Oh dear.
Yeah, oh dear. What are you doing after this?
Like,
physio?
No, physio's tomorrow. Yeah, I managed to get an appointment for tomorrow. I'm going to head home, get myself.
What time's the Glasgow game?
It's 5ish, I think. But knowing my dad, as you do know him, it's the
Malky, if you're watching.
He's actually out at one of the events today somewhere with a cricket.
Cricket,
isn't he?
But I think they're playing
Seaford,
Seaford,
Seaford away, I think. He won't let me watch it, so it'll be on pause.
Yeah.
As it always is.
Well, that's fine. You can watch it go back. I won't.
Yeah, I'll put something else on. Yeah, I'll be on the no messages. Our usual flag waver, Lily Simon, seems to be just on her phone, so she's obviously passed the baton, if you see what I mean.
Very good.
Senior girls long jump in 3rd place, Stella from Hurst.
So we've got some more medals just being handed out whilst we wait. So Stella Cowman of Hurst, and I believe this is the long jump. High back from Christ Hospital, who's done really well today. She's got a load of medal, and then that's Nellie Bathard-Smith from Eastbourne winning the long jump there. So really fantastic event for those 3. They've got that ceremonial stand there. I think this is the calm before the storm. So we're just getting ready now. I think we're starting to send everyone out over there. Cam's had to have a sit down. He's a bit nervous.
Nervous, tense.
A bit chilly now, isn't it? The wind is.
Well, yeah, it's. I think it's quite nice weather for sitting in the garden, read a book, a bit of music on maybe.
So straight into the final here. Seaford, Hurst, Worth, Seaford, and Christ Hospital.
One race for the juniors. Relay taking place now on the track. Be aware it's starting in front of us here at the stand, so be aware of the gun, please, ladies and gentlemen. Keep your eyes out where the gun is.
And the whistle is off. I'm not sure we got there. Is that Stu over on the...
No, Stu's over here.
Oh. Marksman ensuring that everyone's behind the line. You can hear the hush in the crowd. We get ready for the junior boys 4x100 meters. We're away first time here, and again Christ Hospital with a really good start, but Seaford White as well really pushing away, and they're creating a gap there. Christ Hospital, Tommy Schofield of Hurst looking to push as he hands it over now, and it's clean check, really strong changeover by Christ Hospital, and again it looks like it is going to be between Christ Hospital with a little bit of a lead, it looks like, as they get to the second changeover. And they just need their changeovers to be cleaned out. Another really strong changeover
there.
And as we get round that corner, we will see where they rank based on that. But by the looks of it, Christ Hospital have probably I'd say a 6 or 7 metre lead, and it's going to be tight between Hurst and Seaford.
Here we go.
Christ Hospital surely going to win it. Raffi Sargent being chased down by Leo Hardwick here for the second place. This will mean who gets the silver. Christ Hospital will take gold overall. Raffi Sargent and Hurst take the second, which will give them the silver medal. and Seaford will take the bronze overall. A fantastic race. Christ Hospital, their changeovers were unbelievable. Not only did they have 4 immensely talented, strong, athletic runners there, but more just the drilling those changeovers, unbelievable.
Very good.
It's great to see Rafi and Leo there from Hurst and Seaford really challenging each other. Both fantastic athletes, and Hurst just coming out on top there with the silver medal. That's just the start. We are on to the
senior boys, it looks like it's going to be. Inter-boys.
Intermediate boys. So inter-boys, you've got that one. What's the standings?
Let's have a look. So, Christ Hospital yellow, 44 points. Ardingly, 42 points. Seaford, 38 points. Worth, 24 points. CH Blue with 18 points. And Eastbourne down with 8 points. With a mix of other teams down there with Beeds, Lancing, Seaford 2, and Christ Hospital yellow/blue rounding us up. So, it looks like it's going to be, from the money here, Christ Hospital yellow versus Ardingly in the big playoff.
And I think we are going to have 2 heats.
Oh. First race.
I can't be sure. Well, I don't know.
I believe
that
it
looks
is.
like that says under 15 boys, which is confusing.
Oh.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily believe this, but you know, whatever.
Yep.
I'm going to go put my jumper on.
Yeah, we're just working off of the papers here, so
I'll be back.
It could be a lottery.
And in first place, Thomas from Ardingly.
In lane 1 we've got Lancing, Seaford in 3, Ardingly in 4, Christ Hospital in 5, Worth in 6, Beeds in 7, and Seaford in 8.
So one race of inter-boys, and I'm told that the junior boys record has just been broken for the 4x100.
Nick, junior boys record just been broken in the 4x100. I'm not surprised after that run.
Well, I think when you've got 3 really strong teams like that, Christ Hospital, Hurst and Seaford, they keep pushing each other on. And interestingly, like the record for the junior boys is actually was 47.72. It wouldn't surprise me if all 3 of the teams could have broken that. That was really close, but 47.72 is quick. So well done to Christ Hospital for breaking that record. And here we are with the Inter boys. And again, they're off first time there. And I think this is going to be I think this is just the one heat. So
a bit of a slowdown by Christ Hospital in the middle there, but
that looks to
good
be
changeover.
Is that Ardingly or CH potentially? It's hard to tell. There's too many blue and yellow teams. It could even be. It's not worth running there. But a good changeover.
Good changeovers in the middle.
Christ, this could be Christ Hospital yellow.
From Christ Hospital here.
Yeah, how do you decide who's Christ Hospital yellow or blue? Is it just a team that wins?
Yeah.
Potentially. Anyway, so they are powering. They've got a good lead.
Slower changeovers in this team, it looks like, but incredibly quick runners.
Yeah, but it's going to be tight. I'll tell you what, Seaford changes out Christ Hospital second, and that's why Christ Hospital yellow there, I assume, taking the victory. Seaford and Ardingly probably getting second and third with their respective results. So a fantastic run for them. The under-20s boys is up next. And this is our senior boys. For some of these guys, this will be the last race they run representing their school. And I think that's going to be an important one. I expect to see a good race here. In first place currently is Christ Hospital with a best with 48 points. They've won 3 out of 3. In second place, Seaford, and they're on 40 points. And in third place, Hurst. But watch out for Worth. Worth are only 4 points behind Hurst. So we could see them trying to take that bronze medal away. The quickest time ever in this is 43.84. CH got within a second of that earlier in the year at K2, so you never know. It's been a quick track today. Maybe this is an opportunity for them to break that record.
The senior boys triple. The senior boys triple podium is happening now.
So just a reminder, these seniors will be followed by the junior girls, then the inter girls and the senior girls. And we've got, by the looks of it, large number of girls teams wanting to take part here, which is fantastic. Well done to Ethan from Christ Hospital. He's got a second place, a silver medal for the triple jump. And now we're ready for the senior boys 4x100.
Ooh, here we go.
Just a reminder here, CH, Seaford, Hurst, Worth, fighting for those medals. Ice Hospital just need to ensure they get the baton round, and that will be enough for them to get a gold, the gold medal. Seaford be looking to stay ahead of Hurst, who are 4 points behind. Ardingly. Doesn't look like we haven't got an Ardingly team here, so I think the medals are going to come from DH, Seaford and Hurst. Team from Lancing, Worth looking to perhaps spoil the party. Oh, I realised that Worth are in fourth place, the outside lane.
Here we go.
So strong start there, really strong start from Christ Hospital. This is why they are the current leaders of this. They'll be looking to sweep it 4 out of 4, and a good run from Will Simmons from Hurst. He's passed it on to Jack Staples, who's just in year 10, running against some sixth formers here, which is great. Been taken out a little bit by Seaford, but he'll be hoping to try and gain a run. He's handed it over now, really long change.
Bergen.
Christ Hospital here, looking to gain that 4 out of 4, and Worth being sort of chased down as well. Hurst will be looking to see if they can overtake Seaford as he gets taken over to Gate. It looks like it's Dave Shaw coming down the final straight here. So Athletics vice captain. You see how much he's putting into this on a race. Lancing now chasing it down. It's a great run there. So CH winning 4 out of 4. Hurst, I believe, will have done enough to then tie with Seaford for second place. So they'll both get silver medals. I wonder if Senor Kieft has got enough for 8 silver medals. What do you reckon?
Yeah. Has he been? What's the term for when you bash the gold into place, I wonder?
Smithing.
Welding.
So welding.
Smithing? I don't really know, to be honest. But no, another fantastic race of the seniors. We've got the junior girls coming up. And the junior girls, we're going to have, again, 2 sort of races here. My hope, and I'm sure that Susie has managed to do this at the start line, is that we will have that showdown between Hurst White and Burgess Hill Girls in the final. And then also Seaford versus Hurst Prep Red. They're looking for third place.
The integral shot, Harry from Ardingly, Jess from Ardingly, and Meg from Roding. You can head to your podium for the integral shot. That would be great.
Quite interesting and funny watching the boys figure out who's going to stand on the podium here.
It is very how they're going to stand on the podium. It's like 4 of them.
Yeah, 4 lads. Is the podium going to hold?
Here you go, 3 out of 4 crescent. I'll tell you what.
You fix that.
I think we're going to. We don't win the sports day, it's a fix.
Presentation in 3rd place. In 3rd place, Seaford.
And 3rd place, Seaford here.
So this was a fantastic race there for.
In 2nd place,
From Seaford and Hurst, really that last leg especially was great. Are we going to fit 12 of them on there?
is Hurst.
Oh.
If you're interested, Crystal Palace lead Man City at Wembley in the FA Cup final.
Running up onto the podium in 1st place, Christ Hospital.
So a really strong run by Christ Hospital. They won 4 out of 4 there, and again, they've been doing really well, especially in those sprint events. So well done to them. They've worked out you can't fit all of them on there, so they're just giving it the old sit down. They are intelligent young men. And the Hurst boys haven't worked it out yet. There we go, James. Well done. Oh. So you can all be on there.
Wow,
so we're just getting this done, and then we're going to looking to have the girls, junior girls. There will be 2 races of this. So we've had the whistles blown.
Here we go.
By the looks of it here, we've got a runner from, we've got Lancing, Seaford, Burgess Hill, and I'm going to say Eastbourne in the outside lane.
Eastbourne or Beat?
Yeah, sure. So, good opportunity here. These girls put a good time in.
And here we go.
So just a reminder that there are 2 heats of this. A really strong run by Burgess Hill, and we're hoping again that we'll see Hurst White versus Burgess Hill in that 2nd heat. And if we look down that back straight, the runners from Lancing there starting to pull ahead, and they've done well across these events. They picked up a couple of points here or there, so well done to them. Not as strong in the changeover as some as we've seen, but again they look like got a bit of a lead.
Looks quite strong. Is that Worth?
No, it's Burgess Hill, I believe. Sorry, Lancing on the inside.
Oh wow, yeah, that is Lancing.
The Lancing on the inside. They're looking to the last changeover, nice clean changeover, and they're going to be heading down towards that final straight. Just making sure it stays in the lane there as they go round. And a really strong, powerful run from the last leg there. So Lancing going to take it. There won't be enough to get them into the points.
Shoelaces have come undone.
It's running so quick. Then Burgess Hill, followed by, that is Seaford and Mayfield. It's going to be tight there. And now we head to the main event. So in the 2nd heat, we have got the following runners and riders. So we've got 3 teams from Hurst, which is going to be very confusing. We're going to have Hurst White, as I said, are currently leading. They are 2 points ahead of Burgess Hill. So it's important for Burgess Hill that if they beat Hurst White, that will give them the guaranteed gold medal. I'm not going to say which one is Hurst White, etc., because I'm not sure. Then Seaford versus Hurst Prep Red. They're competing against one another to try and get that gold, to get that bronze medal. So gold and silver up for grabs, and then bronze up for grabs as well. A big race.
So this is the final of the junior girls.
Junior girls. What a brilliant day it's been.
Yeah, it's been fantastic, really. I know we've managed to watch a load of the different stuff around the field as well, and I think that's so important. This just shows that even with all those pressures of exams and everything during this summer term, that the Diamond League continues to thrive. So again, as I said before, if any of you are interested and not currently taking part, do just get in touch with the Master of Ceremonies, Rob Kift, and he will get you in. There's always room for one more, is his motto with the Diamond League. So, in terms of our runners here, we've got Hurst in lane 1.
Just do it your own time, Leish. No, they're not.
Got Price Hospital lane 2. I believe we've got Seaford lane 3. Burgess Hill lane 4. Hurst lane 5. Hurst lane 6. Ardingly lane 7. Rodine lane 8.
Here we go.
This is the one to watch. A reminder, Hurst White versus Burgess Hill Girls for the gold medal, and then Hurst Prep Red against Seaford for the bronze.
2 battles, 1 track.
Changeovers are going to be
This is key.
key here.
And
They're off first time
they're
here.
into it.
So I imagine we've got Burgess Hill and Hurst White in the 2 middle lanes, so 4 and 5. Keep an eye on them. And it looks like it's a really strong start as well from Hurst White. And it's a good changeover, solid changeover. They've got a good Rodin in the outside lane there as well. And that's a really strong leg. Looks to be, is it Isla Apadu on the back straight there for Hurst. And she looks to now turn it over. Burgess Hill have got some work to do. They're going to try and change down. It's another really quality changeover by Hurst. And they've got a big lead now. Realistically, all they'll have to do is just make sure that they get the baton round safely as we go to the final straight. And it's a good solid changeover, so well done to Hurst, and they look like they're in the lead. But Burgess Hill, out of no runners, last 2 straights are really pushing. Burgess Hill are fighting, and Hurst is going to try and hold
How's he
off.
going to finish it?
Johnson looking to hold her off, and she's got so over the last 20 metres to hold it off.
And she's done it.
And it looks like Christ Hospital take 3rd. That won't be enough to put them up into the medals. Seaford will take the bronze over Hurst Prep Red. So overall, Hurst White win the gold medal. Burgess Hill Girls win the silver, and Seaford win the bronze. 2 races left to go here now, and we've got the under 17s girls relay. And currently in first place, we've got the team from Ardingly. They're on 46 points. They're 12 points ahead of the nearest rival, Eastbourne. So it's probably one of those where all they need to do is get the baton round safely. If they can get that baton round safely, they will almost guarantee themselves that gold medal. In second place is Eastbourne with 34. Only 4 points ahead of Seaford, who are then 6 points ahead of. Who are they ahead of? 6 points ahead of Mayfield. I know that Hurst TZAL as they're called here. I imagine that is, well, who's that going to be? Tiana, Zoe.
Oh, I don't know.
Who are the Arcadia, and who's the L? We need to work that out, don't we?
Ale?
Got an L. L.
A-L.
So it doesn't matter anyway. Anyway, actually that team won the first event. They beat Ardingly by 0.04 of a second, so it is going to be close, I'm sure. The medal is probably between the top 4 teams then. Ardingly guaranteed gold, Eastbourne, Seaford and Mayfield, but I expect the other teams to be in there. Can they be a sort of spoiler in that and maybe try and break that record? Hurst TZAL actually won the first event, so if they can put a good run together, and that could be another victory for them. But the penultimate race of the day. Keep your eyes on lane 5 of Ardingly.
Oh, Zoe.
Zoe. I've got that. It's the L.
Oh.
So the crowd hushes for the start. Spectators are built. And they're off away first time then. A good start in lane 5 for Ardingly. They'll be looking to try and get that gold medal and guarantee it, but they pretty much guarantee, but they want a good showing in here. Good strong run by Eastbourne, and Hurst look to have a lead, but now I think it's Amelia Singer from Ardingly chasing down that back straight, as well as the athletes from Eastbourne. Going to be tight between Eastbourne and Ardingly, I think, around this bend, and then we'll see where we can get to. So again, I think it's going to come down to Eastbourne and Ardingly, who have been neck and neck with each other the whole time. It depends on who they've got on that final straight. I imagine Eastbourne are going to be handing over with a little bit of a lead, but can Ardingly turn around? It's going to be tight, and they're neck and neck going down that straight, but that looks to be Jennifer Klein, who's won a load of medals today and continues to absolutely fly. And she's a real leader of this Ardingly athletics team. And Hurst taking home the third. So Ardingly will win overall and have won 3 of the 4. Eastbourne take home the silver medal, so well done to them. And I didn't quite see, but I think Seaford would have done enough there to ensure they get the bronze medal overall.
So now, senior girls, is this the final race of the day?
This is the final race of the day.
Wow. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, good, thanks for tuning in. It's a great opportunity as well, just to thank for a final sort of time everyone who makes this work, whether that be the athletes themselves, most importantly probably, but all of the parents dropping people off, the coaches who are just ensuring that they're in the right place at the right time and well prepared, and especially for this event, the Hurst staff who are giving up their time to do the measuring, timing, raking,
water
moving, everything like that.
Rolling.
And of course, like a special well done to the master in charge of all things gazebo, athletics, everything like that. Rob Kift, who's obviously put this event on and worked hard to ensure that it all gets done. So thank you to Rob.
Well played, Rob.
So we're ready now, I think. We're almost ready for the senior girls for by 100 metres. Hurst currently in 48 with 48 points are leading. They can't be caught. They are 22 points ahead of Christ Hospital. So I imagine Christ Hospital are going to also take home the silver medal. They definitely will actually, as long as they get the baton round. I think the race to watch here is going to be between Seaford and Ardingly. Seaford currently on 14 points and Ardingly on 12 points. There are 2 points difference between them. If Ardingly can beat Seaford, then they will also get the bronze medal.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Here's the podium for the junior girls 4x100 in third place, Seaford.
So here we go, junior girls 4x100 metres relay getting their medals. Well done to Seaford there, Burgess Hill in second, and then Hurst will take the gold medal.
And in first place for the junior girls 4x100, Hurst.
Yeah, we need a bigger podium. There's a funny thing about this podium. Basically, Hurst randomly got that podium years ago, and there have been 3 occasions where it's been thrown in the bin by different people, and every time it gets thrown in the bin, Kifty reclaims it from the bin.
What bin does it get thrown in?
Well, a big bin, I know that much.
Wowee.
Wowee. So
that was what I was lifting this morning.
It's heavy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is very heavy.
Quite awkward. It's just got the weird handle.
Like my electric bill this month. That's a Scottish joke, don't worry.
Is it?
Yeah, don't worry.
No one got that.
Yeah. For all you Scottish listeners. Final race of the day. Barbecues are on gas.
Yes, I've got to head to Burgess Hill after this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anything nice planned?
What?
Warm the coals.
Warm the coals by the fire. So Seaford in lane 3. Again, Seaford and Ardingly looking to try and get that third place. And then we've got CH in lane 4, Hurst in lane 5, and Ardingly in lane 6. So just the 4 teams here, but no doubt this is going to be another fantastic race.
The marks have been set.
Well, the marks are marked. Marks are marking. The set's all about to be set.
Set. And
they're off first time
for the final
here.
time.
So Hurst will be looking to try and make it 4 out of 4. But Christ Hospital no doubt will have something to say about that. And it's a good strong start from Hurst. Rosie Campbell-Rayner taking it out and looking for the handover now down the back straight. It's a good changeover. But Christ Hospital looking to chase it down. Hurst have a bit of a lead. And remember, we're looking for that result between Seaford and Ardingly. It could be, if Seaford manage to get ahead of Ardingly, they will get the gold, they will get the bronze medal. But again, potentially we could have a tie for bronze medal placings. Hurst looking really strong out in front, but again, as we get around this turn, it's going to be tight as well. So Katie Foss in the final bend, but Christ Hospital had the baton now. Katie's just got to hold on. And Seaford now looking to try and chase down C8, but C8's now burning towards the end. Katie's going to try and hang on. It looks like she's going to have enough. As Tybat, who's won multiple medals today, almost chases her down. And that 1-2-3 will be your 1-2-3 for the final event of the day. So Hurst will take home the final gold medal. Christ Hospital will take the silver, and Seaford will take the bronze. Highlight of the day for you, Cam. What's it been?
I have very much enjoyed some of the performances from those longer distance sprinters. So the 400s, the 800s, and even the 1500s, just for the effort out there in this sunshine and the heat. So very well done to them.
Yeah, and I think it's been great to see the records broken in the triple jump and long jump today. Some phenomenal things, and I think that's something that year on year you think the records can't be broken, and then every time they are. We had that one at the end in the junior boys 4x1 as well, which is a fantastic thing. So that's it for us for this year. For all of you that have been tuning into the Diamond League for year on year, I mean, it keeps on getting better. Do pop down and take part if you're thinking about it. A big thanks to NextGen for our stream today. And obviously you can watch this back on YouTube for years to come. So thank you to everyone. Thank you to you, Cam.
Thank you to you, Nick. Have a lovely summer.
Yeah, have a lovely time.
See you next year.
See you later.
This afternoon, and ensure that it's run very, very smoothly. All the timekeepers, the lane judges, the throws, the jumps, all of those have been officiated with a good deal of professionalism and good humour. And thank you to everyone who has done that. There's a podium presentation. The junior girls triple jump. In third place, Georgie from Hurst. In second place, Isla from Hurst. And in first place is that Clementine from Hurst. Seaford, if you're into girls relay team or around to get your medal, that would be great. And it looks like we've got a podium. This is for the intergirls relay, I think. Mr. Kiff, your walkie-talkie's not working, but in third place, that's Seaford. In second place, I can't see who that is, I'm afraid, from this distance. Eastbourne. And in first place, I'm going to guess, because they're now behind everybody, Ardingly. And like a vending machine, we move on to the next podium. In third place for the senior girls, 4x100, Seaford. In second place, Christ Hospital. And in first place for the senior girls, 4x100, Hurst. Here's an Intergirls long jump podium. Tiana from Hurst in third. Maria from Burgess Hill in second. And in first place, Amelia from Ardingly. Here's the Intergirls short podium, which I suspect is our last of the day, and it has ended with, in third place, that's Meg from Rody, and in first place, Harry from Ardingly. For those of you that are interested, it's half-time at the FA Cup final, and the scoreline is currently Crystal Palace 1, Man City 0. I knew that would please some.